something hurt, he'll come and he automatically come to you. He don't seem like that to me. So we'll make sure we treat it. Monday, if it looks crazy, I will take him to the doctor personally.
What do you want me to tell her? Thank you for looking at it.
Yeah, tell her to look at it, and we're gonna start treating it because we noticed we was getting red, but we didn't think nothing of it. But we'll start treating it now. So if you can, I guess just she ain't got no band-aids.
You don't have to put Band-Aid over it. It's a heal, air. You don't want to cover it.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, my poor baby, going through a lot.
Oh.
How you doing?
That's why I this one. Honest. Just straight down.
Oh, nothing.
That was last night.
You said how was last night?
Uh-huh.
It was okay. How was your night?
I had to sleep, but I don't know, I woke up tired. I think you came and had something to do.
I came and gave you a hug.
Oh.
So I came in and gave you a hug.
Oh.
So I came back again.
Did I say anything?
Yeah.
What did I say?
Dropping in my drawers.
Huh?
Dropping in my drawers. And I was like, you must be asleep.
What did I say?
Dropping in my drawers.
I didn't say that.
Uh-huh.
I did not say that.
Yes, you did.
I don't remember saying that.
So what?
But I don't remember saying that.
I do.
And Dad's giving his car fixed with oxygen sensor and the tablet converter. Hello. When are you going to get the oil change in the car, Hudson?
I'm gonna get the oil change in the car. I'll go tomorrow and get it done. What's your next question?
Not a question, but I'm just concerned.
That was a question you just asked me.
No, I'm saying right now. I said it's not a question. I just said I think I'm concerned. It's not a question.
No, I hear. So, I know. I'm just asking what's your next question. That's all I asked. I can't ask you that?
Yeah. I'm not walking that fast. Get my face. That cake last night was good. I ate a little bit of it. It was really moist.
Okay.
But
Let's go.
did you trade some of the food from last night?
Yeah, he ate some of it.
I did. That's good. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's cool.
So you can open it up right when I leave it again today. I'm going to get my hair done after work. So I'll be home at 6:30. So I'll leave tomorrow morning early 8. I'm already out here. I don't have to Yeah.
I got you. So that's what we'll do with them, okay?
Sounds like a plan.
All right, yeah, but if it look crazy when we see it, and like, yeah, now we'll take them.
Nobody's scared. What are you doing?
Oh, yeah.
Are you laying down? You finish your football game?
A little bit. Not too much, though.
Huh? I said, did you finish it? Like, did you complete it? Your series? Or season?
Yeah, almost. Now I'm thinking about Ricky and looking at the stuff, which is, he's going to be all right.
Been doing good. I've walked every day this week, baby.
That's good.
Trying, right? First step is first step. First step. I'm gonna push my walk. Yeah, I'm gonna load it. Yeah. I'm gonna finish my walk and call me later.
Yeah.
Loading.
All right, bye.
His first rushing touchdown in 5 years. Will Smith flat fish rock. He hits me up in it.
Just making sure it worked.
No. I forgot to tell you about that watch that I saw sent to you last night.
The what?
I'll take that watch for Trey.
Oh, I'll take a look at it.
Okay, you look at it? Okay. All right, let me know what you think.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh my God, Chris.
Teams that have earned a top 25 ranking. So a good test for both teams with playoff implications on the line. as we'll see the number 16 team in the land,
Hello.
NC State Wolfpack, taking on the winners of 5 straight, the Florida International Panthers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined here in the booth by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get to the action on the field. Now the kickoff team is and he's going to bring this out from a couple yards deep in the end zone. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team.
Third pick of the game, he's fucking Oregon, my nigga. You sound dumb as shit. Third pick of the game with Oregon, my nigga. That's embarrassing. Fucking suck. There's levels to this shit. I'm gonna teach you that shit right now. There's levels to this shit. Fuck you. Just shut the fuck up. Yeah, now shut the fuck up. 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 But it was game. Yeah, shut the fuck up, bitch. Fuck you. How about that? No, fuck you. Cool. It could be fucking. Give me that shit. Trash ass nigga. You fucking suck. You fucking suck though. That's the difference between me and you. The fuck are you doing? There's levels to this shit. There's fucking levels to it. Give a fuck what team I got, nigga. I'm better than you at the game. I'm here. Third pick of the game, you fucking Oregon, my nigga. Talk to her, man. You sound dumb as shit. Third pick of the game with Oregon, my nigga. That's embarrassing.
Right? Like, my best friend in the world is a black comedian, and we fuck with each other all the time. We try and go as hard as possible with each other. Like, the other day, he tried to get me, just to try to, he was like, he goes, white people steal everything, you guys never come up with anything catchy. I get it, rock and roll. And he goes, nah, I bet you can do one thing that white people came up with that's catchy, that black people like. And I was like, I don't know, man. The N-word's pretty catchy.
You got us. You got it. You got us. I was like, hey, you did it. Make sure.
You're my lady.
Let's get to so. I think you guys could probably tell by now. Drake and LeBron, like, some shit's going on there, right? Clearly, you know, this relationship between Drake and LeBron, I particularly believe, this is just me thinking, that I don't think that LeBron, it's interesting between athletes and basketball players, right? A lot of times the basketball players want to be the athletes, and the athletes want to be like almost seen or play in a merit sport like a basketball. You get what I'm saying? They want to be an athlete. I don't personally believe that LeBron James has ever seen the relationship with him and Drake as an equal. And I think if you guys know any relationship that is unequal, you will always find out in the most inopportune time. Not only that, I think as well, me personally, Drake is a love bump. This is just me personally. I don't have no inside information. This is just me thinking out loud. And the reason why I say that, I think Drake meets these industry guys, and bro, he called all of them their brothers. He said, oh, it's my brothers, the best. J. Cole, guy who I love. Like he talks about these guys like, bro, like these niggas drill for him. You know what I'm saying? And I think that Drake either, you know, I thought this was more of like performative for maybe the fans, how it looked, and it was a kind of networking. But I've kind of realized that I think Drake believed it. I mean, he got a tattoo of LeBron. Anytime I see LeBron with him, it always looked like big brother, little brother. It never looked like two equals that are probably greats in their respective field. So it always looked a little uneven. And I think for Drake, he didn't look at it like that. He looked at it like, well, that's my brother, right? I think when we look at Drake in Future, I thought that was a little bit odd. You know what I mean? It looked like, for me, it looked like Future tolerated Drake. It didn't look like Future was locked in with him like, yo, we twins. Like, the way Future would talk about Metro, Future talk about Drake like that. So, you know, again, whether maybe Drake was hyping up these relationships to be those things, or these niggas just never looked at him like that, who knows? But regardless, regardless, which, by the way, why are they saying that Eminem and Slim Shady reacted to that Drake and LeBron moment? This is true?
Look, man, did you text me after Awfully Hot Coffee Pot or not?
Yeah, I did.
And what did I tell you?
Eminem? Oh, shit, see?
You said like I could never like let you down.
Well, I fucking lied to you, bitch ass.
Shout out.
Did Drake text you like about letting you down?
Yeah, what I tell you?
What did you say to him?
You said that I could never let you down.
Yeah. So essentially,
So Drizzy dropped 100 gigs for 3 songs, most notable Blue, Green, Red, which led to these cryptic Instagram stories. The first story being the color blue, which came from this movie scene with Nas.
That's you. That's for me, baby. Just make sure you rise above all this madness out here. Mind elevation, man. Fuck that petty shit.
Drake's clearly talking about loyalty here and giving flowers to those still fucking with him. This is the next story, which may symbolize more gigs are coming. And green is the next color, but blue has to finish uploading before moving on. Next up, Chubbs is wearing a green hoodie, which represents nature. But if we zoom out, at the bottom of the CD, it reads loyalty is priceless. Referring back to blue needs to finish uploading before he can move on, which may be the collab project with Party Next Door coming this fall. This is where things get a little interesting. So red is the only color they posted twice, which means there's a real emphasis on this, and Drake coming for heads. Posting Zlatan, who called out LeBron to stay out of politics. And recently, LeBron has been supporting Kendrick post-beef. Honestly, I'm not sure what this means. We'll have to dig a little deeper. And the last story is just Kendrick post-beef. Honestly, for heads. Posting Zlatan.
yo, Savant, what's that? Spell that name. Or Slot.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he stopped at the 19.
Trey, what you eating, baby? Huh?
Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Yeah, son, Zlatan came to LA. This is the most fire story.
You can eat that type of stuff in your room. You just gotta throw it in the trash.
Confidence human being. Comes to
Yeah, you can
LA,
eat those in your room. You just gotta make sure you throw it in the trash.
article out in the LA Times, and it goes, LA, you're welcome. Zlatan is here, or something like that. Whole page article. All right. He gets sent a jersey from LeBron James. Yeah. Signs it, sends it back. That's fire. Is that? When did he tell Drake to stay out of it?
Makes a spectacular diving catch.
Chris, that's just a great individual effort to lay out like that to make a catch.
First down, looking to throw the ball. And the freshman able to get home with the
This is
sack.
what you're good at. Stay out of politics. This?
2.5 years old from Laura Ingram telling LeBron James to just shut up and dribble. Well, that's what we as athletes, particularly athletes of color, have done for generations without seeing any change in our communities. While the people of color, black and brown skins, continue to be weaponized against us. What we've done in response, and what LeBron so well articulated, is that we'll continue to dribble, but we won't shut up. we'll kneel, we'll march, we'll protest. See, Bob, and doesn't listen.
Okay. I thought. All right. Criticize LeBron James and others on their activism in what they call politics. Speaking of interviews, like I said, that he admired LeBron James' talent. It says it's a mistake when athletes step out of their lane and get involved. Socially and politically. Okay, that's a shot to LeBron. Yeah, if Drake put up this, if Drake put this up, yeah, if Drake put this up, yeah, it's a shot to LeBron.
Who called out LeBron to stay out of politics. And recently, LeBron has been supporting Kendrick post-beef. Honestly, I'm not sure what this means. We'll have to dig a little deeper. And the last story is just a crate, and this could mean a lot of things. From calling out the industry for being fake, his own documentary, or that Drake is actually living the Truman Show.
Yeah, he had posted. This is when niggas definitely knew his beef. The USA won the championship. I believe LeBron was the MVP. And of course, Drake says, "Congrats to my brothers, Jason Tatum, Steph Curry, and KD." And apparently, Chubbs puts up D-Book. Yeah. Now, granted, I'm gonna be honest with you. Whatever issues I think they have are probably gonna be smoothed over. And LeBron had posted like Drake shoes or something like that. He posted Drake shoes with like an infinity sign. And a lot of people thought he was trying to like send a message to Drake like, yo, listen, so this is Drake's like OVO collab with Nike. LeBron James posted it, and then there's an infinity sign there, and it says "Love you forever." That's actually on the shoe. And then I guess he puts this infinity thing here. So maybe Bron is trying to creep back. You know what I mean? And I don't think this is as political as...
That's not true. Like, all right. I'll be like, all right, no problem.
My personal opinion is that LeBron isn't that cool of friends with Drake.
You talking to a kid?
Not older kid? The forest from the trees. Let me explain. I think LeBron fucks with Drake. He probably was low-key rooting for Drake.
Imagine being an adult talking bad to a kid. Imagine that.
He's not the guy who is just like, yo.
Imagine being a 14-year-old talking about a Western.
He probably think it's a fire moment. He's thinking it's like, imagine that playoff series where he does the 3-1.
You talking about me? You can be making some money. I wait till somebody talk about you, and then you get older and you be like, bro, like, show me a band. Show me a band. Can you show me a band, bro? That's why your mama like, Sam, show me a band. Show me a band. Can you show me a band? I thought so. How I'm 10 and how am I 13 and I can show you a band? We could go band for band. Do you want me to finish the song? I can finish the song and then. So everything you saying don't mean nothing.
Saying about Drake with these friends that he has.
Ooh,
your friends are gonna see the forest from the trees. Yo, fuck the rap battle. He's calling my man's a pedophile. He's calling my man's something that we know niggas get their heads knocked off for. I'm not on that. I'm not jacking that, period. I think that Drake and KD really locked in like that. And by the way, I think that's also a thing. LeBron and Drake are,
I'll let them get to you, baby.
ironically, the two leaders of their own different sport or genre of entertainment.
And that's fine. Like, I don't support you liking guys.
The scrutiny, the pressure.
That's what you like? You like guys?
The pros, the cons that come along with being number
turn it
one.
on, I'm like, wow, you like guys?
Compared to somebody else from a different generation,
cool.
The expectations and all of that. These things are just unprecedented, and unless you're in that position, you could never understand being at the top, being there for so long. I think that's where more of the friendship is at. Now, granted, I'm pretty sure he's been around LeBron's wife and LeBron's family and shit like that. But are they?
Have you seen the videos on YouTube
they would call each
of
other all day?
the that's for your noodle?
You know who gives that vibe to me?
Have you seen a video on YouTube
KD
of
seems
this
like
African
he
guy
genuinely drinks.
playing Call of Duty?
Kevin Durant seems like he's
And
genuine.
people talk trash about him, so he looks up where they live at. You haven't seen that? I'm gonna show you.
All I've seen is on YouTube. The white people get to IPs and stuff because
I watched it.
they don't like getting people to houses. You just
See, you can it's not hard to find it. He said Bradley Wesley. He said, "What the fuck are you talking about?" He said that to me. I can do that. I know how to do that. He said, "Why? I hope he knows it."
you just don't do it because it's stupid.
Ha! You want to keep playing games with me, huh? Show up at your door. I know your name and I know where you stay. You want to keep fucking with me, or you want to? I'm gonna give you an opportunity to say sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Nah, let's keep playing the game now. Okay, let's play.
If I had that much information, I would have just said everything.
No, see what it's not hard to do it because unfortunately people give out their information a lot. So you see he told him what's his name and where he lives. He lives in Florida, and this is your name. It's like, what the fuck? Like, yeah. You don't know who on the other side of here. So if you want to talk, sometimes he send pictures to the like they'll start talking mess, and he'll send a picture of their house. And then like, whoa. Like, yeah, you don't know who I am. You don't know what I can do. But you just talking shit to me like you just that shit. Yeah, like you him. Now that I send a picture to your house, you think you still want to talk shit to me? They leave the session. You know why they leave the session? They don't know. Like, oh, fuck, he could really come to my house. And I don't even know who it is. He said, you want to play games with me, huh? Till I show up at your door. The one thing I hate is when kids get on this game and talk shit. But you know what? I'm the last person to fuck with. You understand? I know your name and your address. This is another one. Yeah, I don't know why have you ever seen that. Nah, you ain't got to do that. Your daddy knows how to do it.
Having their quarterback get involved. Nice touchdown.
Hello? I am here looking for some good soldiers to help with our struggle against the government. Is anyone there?
I am here.
Good soldier, good. What is your name, huh?
My name is.
You are trying to make fun of me, huh? Have respect for the Black Ram. See what he did to his enemies in that movie.
I do not watch movies where I'm from.
Don't lie to me. You are an American. Where are you from, then?
Los Angeles, buddy.
Get some points out of this possession.
Mr. Big Nasty. Why you lie to me, huh? I don't like liars.
Yeah, you don't?
You told me you are from Los Angeles, but you are not. You are a liar.
Where am I from?
You disrespect me and then you lie to me.
Where am I from?
It says here you are from Claremont. Are you going to say something or not?
We know about the speed, but he also showed that.
I have all of your information, you understand me?
There's the handoff.
You won't even admit that if you lie to me at least. Listen to me, huh? I'm going to log into your Facebook account and message your brothers, your mothers, your sisters, your fathers, your grandmothers, your great-grandmothers. I don't care. Because this is what we get with liars. But if you apologize to me, already forgiven. And it means to me that you are a liar. This is all I want to be.
All right, man, I'm sorry.
And now you have to tell me you've seen Rambo, and I am exactly like Rambo.
You're like Rambo, and you're exactly like.
All is forgiven. I hope in the future you will be nicer to others you meet. Huh?
That is funny to me. Hey, saying like, hey, you lie. You ain't from Los Angeles. You from this state.
Yes.
Nothing. Never done it. You know you can do it.
Come here and collect weapons to fight for me. But don't pick them cool rats and AK them. Use them new weapons them against them government troop.
The new weapon?
Yes, the new weapons them. You understand?
Here, let me. No, not really. I'm sorry. It's kind of hard to understand.
Look at me. Look.
I'm looking at you, sir.
Are you looking at me?
Yes, I'm looking at you. You and your cigar?
Yes. You like it?
I do like it.
It's a Cuban cigar.
Cuban cigar? Here, hold on. I think I got one in my pack. Let me see if I got it. Hey, look, I got one.
That is not Cuban. Cheap, I got it.
Hey, don't you bash on my cigar.
That is Chinese,
No, this is hand-rolled.
What did you just say to me?
I hand-rolled this shit.
Do not curse at me, you understand? And did you handle it in Cuba yourself?
Well,
that's what I thought. Only me to command against Cuba, you understand?
Okay.
Only Rambo against Cuba, you understand?
Okay. Rambo, whatever you say.
Now get on the floor and kiss my feet. Show your commander some respect,
Tackle at the 6-yard line after the completion. Offense really threatening now.
You know who's got to love this offense picking up so many first downs? Their own defense.
Don't worry, your commander has arrived.
Defense voices.
I am your new commander in charge. Commander Rambo.
The rainbow was that?
Not Rambo, Rambo, like the movie Rambo.
Oh, Mando Rainbow. My bad, Rambo. How you doing, dog?
Good, how are you, soldier?
Oh, man, I'm cooling, bro. How long you been playing this game, bro?
I have played for a day or two, but I don't like it. These games, they never show you the proper war. You understand?
First down here, the offense
What you mean?
time for
It is the back way. When it is a war, the people are there to go to cry. Yeah. Because these streets become less as it did the bodies.
There's been a 40% incline. I'm sorry.
And now they'll set up for the point after.
You're trash, kid.
These kids are dog wash.
And the return starts from
Do you
inside.
hear him?
Yes, I can hear your cat.
Bro, I hate cats. Do you have an animal?
Yes, I have a lion.
A lion? How the f do you have a lion? Are you have the permit to that or what?
I live in Africa. We don't need permit for this thing.
What part of Africa are you in?
I am in Uganda, Africa, my brother.
Uganda. Yeah, that explains why you're trash at this.
Linebacker shifting around now.
Oh my. I just hit the sexiest shot. Have you even gotten a kill, bro? You're doing like nothing for the team. It must be that African Wi-Fi or some shit.
Disrespect. Now, what should you say to me?
That's not disrespect. What do you mean, bro? You're doing. Have you even got? I haven't seen you get one kill. And we've been in the game for like 5 minutes, bro.
You're talking about African Wi-Fi. You're talking to me like this because I'm African?
Bro, you probably have like a potato with a aluminum foil antenna sticking off of your Dell computer, homie.
We'll see about this. Right?
I mean, yeah, it's kind of what's happening. Yeah, Mister, I'm. You look like you have a gazelle, homie. I don't mean it. Can you even spell, brother? They don't have school in Africa. Wait, you going silent? Give me the silent treatment? All right.
Today you will learn your lesson for disrespecting people.
It took you that long to say that? Or it's probably the African Wi-Fi cutting in and out, man. I'm done. Can't even.
I'm using my Dell computer with the potato to find out where you live.
Oh, yeah? We'll see how that goes, stuff guy. Sure, African.
Yeah, you live in Florida.
Yo. You're tripping, man.
Yes, you live in Jacksonville, Florida, right?
Yo. Okay, wow. Okay, yeah. You just guessed. That's it.
It is my Dell computer with the potato on it, you know, the one that you told me I have because I'm African.
No, you're... Like, it's just Call of Duty. You think I'm scared of you? Like, whoa.
You want me to show you your stuff for real?
What's my door look like? If you have my address, what's my door look like?
Let's see. My Dell laptop computer with the potato on it.
We'll see, tough guy. We'll see. And if you have my address, what are you gonna do? What can you do with that? You wouldn't even know.
You have a Ford F-150. Do you have a Ford F-150, a white one?
Okay, bro, listen, bro. You're not calm down, dude. Okay, but like, I wasn't taking it serious, bro. It's Call of Duty. Like, calm down.
I like it when people like to talk drunk to me.
Got him for a sack. A big play made them one of the senior leaders of this defense.
There's a nice sack by this defense. Something
I'm going to teach you a lesson about disrespecting people. You should have watched your tongue.
Chill out, man. I'm sorry.
You are going to see tonight. When you go to bed tonight, you are going to find out, huh?
Yo.
The NC State offense back out on the field now. How aggressive is this offense?
Hey, we go about it. Listen to this. It's going to go off right now. You hear that?
Okay, yo, listen, bro. Listen, we can, dude, it's not fair. Listen, dude. Listen, we can work this out, dude.
Spit on your belly and kiss my toes. Stay there like the snake you are.
Receiver makes the catch.
Yes, there it is. Good.
Are you gonna?
Yes, that is
Dude, this.
On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it.
His name is Emily, right?
Okay.
Let's see what this is all about.
Yo, how did you get back into my game? How did you even get in my game, bro?
That penalty, of course.
Don't worry
Yo, you're
about
on.
that. If you try to
How are
kick
you
me,
in my game?
if you try to kick me out of this session, it's going to end very bad for you, man.
What do you want, man? I've already left the game. I don't want no problems. What do you want, dude? Just know what do you want, man?
I want you to repeat after me.
What are you gonna get me to say?
So on second down,
Booyah, booyah.
before halftime. The distance will be from 38 yards out. And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick.
Snap, the hold, the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
That's a lot.
Yeah, what's up, virtually?
Let's meet you at Butter, please.
Sure.
A little bit of momentum before the halftime break. Return begins inside the 10. Not much on the return, though. But the 24 we cover. Time enough for one more play in the half. Looking to throw it on first down. And the pass falls incomplete in the final play of this first half. And that will do it for the first half.
I can't. What's up, virtual?
Your name is Alex?
Yes, my name is Alex.
Is your name Alex?
In Miami. And we've got to start our halftime breakdown.
You can pretend that never can happen. Are you okay over there?
This young man is the total package. And his ability to catch the ball out of the
You are watching a master at work.
A lot of guys can hit the hole. This kid can hit the hole and hit the home run in the passing game.
Kickoff team is on the field to
You are too good for the spirits. Tell me right now what your problem is with them.
And it takes this from inside the 5.
Choose not to take part in the rituality is a sign of the
Offense back out there now.
You are watching a master at work. About Joseph Koenig.
In Uganda, President Obama.
First play of the second half is on the ground.
Subscribe to my now.
Yo, Alan, you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, bro? Hey. Yo, let's play.
Ready to win, my brother?
Yeah, I'm gonna kill this guy.
They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long.
My name is Joseph. Looks like it's
Hello, my Lord and Savior. It has finally happened. You're in my presence. I am in the presence of an active warlord. Praises.
wise.
Official has signaled that he wants to have a
Now I'm going to get some. There you go, bro.
You will do as I tell you to, boy. You will do some shit.
so the play will
Why would you think? Oh.
I can promise you, it is not something you would find out if you don't.
One thing.
Here we go. They're going to go for it on 4th and inches in their own territory. They're trying to run it to the outside. Pitches to the
Aw, he's a little Ethiopian boy. Aw, do you need food?
No, you can't say that, man. Look at
It's just a little bit scarier doing it in your own territory. But listen, if you trust your offense,
you can't say that.
the preparation you've had in these kind of short yardage situations, I say if they get another one of these, they go for that one too, because it clearly has worked out for them.
Now it's 2nd down.
Wait, who?
Quarterback drops back in the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Quick throw to his receiver, but they don't make the connection. That one is incomplete.
Don't go quiet on me now, boy. You brought this upon yourself.
So it's 3rd and long.
Joseph Koenig, the rebel leader of the Lord's Resistance Army, or LRA, in Uganda. He's accused of kidnapping as many as 30,000 children in the past 26 years.
Yo, I'll send it there.
Well, this offensive line's got to take your cap. They've done everything you would ask of them in taking care of this quarterback. They do it again here on 3rd down. working with that lead. You know the
96
pressure's coming, and they deliver.
That's where you lay your head.
Yes. How do you know that shit?
Play on this drive coming up.
How do you know that shit?
On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball.
Mate, you honestly.
So now do I have your attention?
Yes. How do you know that, bro? But actually? Yeah, I've seen it throw it. Holy shit. How do you know that, bro? You know what, that is? Tell me.
You have a brother named Bradley Rams. Eddie Rams.
Yo, how do you know that shit? Okay, how do you know that shit? Yo, how do you know that? Seriously, how do you know? How do you know?
Not get off the field. The long drive continues. And the runner takes off to his right. And they'll bring him down after this. Offense been in reverse here now.
How funny I am.
It's disrespect that will drive a man to the most heinous of crimes. It's disrespect that starts the school shooter bullshit. That's why I'm so respectful in public. You don't know who the fuck you're talking to. You might go this last strong. You know, this might be the last time you heard it. No, you don't know. Disrespect is dangerous.
Mate. Tell me, how do you know that
about their business. Great connection between this quarterback and receiver on that one. And now they're in business.
Quarterback drops back.
You know that.
That's the secondary.
Honestly, how do you know that?
Which one disrespect or like
Bro, when did I upset you, bro?
People decided to laugh and make a mockery of me. And I noticed this time, a lot of my Supreme Rebels, they come to me and they tell me how they are tired of being bullied. They've been bullied for the lives. It's like the protest. Not me. So I am.
It's a great job of this offense with their execution and having situational awareness here in the second half.
I just got a text from her. Wait.
Great chance to finish it off and get a win.
He just sent me a picture of my house.
And the extra point makes it a
Bro, let's see me about your house. What the f do I do?
I don't know what you do.
Bro, this guy's got a picture of my house. Yo, what the f? Yo, where'd you get the picture of my house from, bro? Yo, where'd you get that from? True. Seriously, where'd you get that shit from, bro? No, seriously, where'd you get that from? Wait, where'd you get it from?
Last time out, let's see what they can do this time. He hands it off. Tackle behind the line. It's a loss.
No. Where'd you get that?
That's just so physical against the run. These guys have not been able to do anything on the ground, and it's because of that defensive line and those linebackers taking away the run game.
They lose yards on first down, so second and long from the 16. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. Tries a quick throw. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the ball. Yeah, this offense really use a conversion here. Down multiple scores. Dropping back, we're going to throw for the first down. Breaks free. And he lofts one deep over the middle. And the pass is dropped. Would have been a big gain, but he couldn't hold on.
They showed you already.
You know, whether it's been running the wrong route,
Just go spread out.
the offensive line not doing their job. It's been a collective effort, and it's a big reason why they're trailing now in this game.
George, one down. Sets up the next drive. Here comes the Florida International offense back on the field.
I'm dealing with an African rebel here.
Pitch and catch was solid, right down for a touchdown. And is going to be taken down there.
Right now, you will know who I am.
That stings for the offense. Penalty will cost him 10 yards.
Remember to stay for the rest of your life, disrespecting an African
Play
rebel.
call coming up. How aggressive will it be? And the quarterback drops back, looking for an open man. Fires it to the wideout. Easy throw to a wide-open receiver downfield. It's a big gain across midfield all the way to the 39-yard line.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
On 1st and 10, looking to throw. They've got him. Defense comes up with a sack.
A really good job by this defense. The quarterback looked to be trying to work through his progressions to find his open receiver, but before he knew it, he's on his back.
Receiver makes the grab. They bring him down. It's a very solid game, but still well short of the first down.
Chris, this guy has a big-time arm. He just zipped the ball in there. You know, you could sometimes show your arm strength in other ways than just bombing it deep.
Picks up about 3 yards there, but it's going to be 4th down.
Well, it seemed like the offense was trying to throw some kind of misdirection with that run there. But give credit to the defense. They were prepared for anything, and they swallowed that running back up. Nice defensive stand.
He's got it, enough for a 1st down. They've got him, but he easily makes the 1st down, and this drive keeps going. A new set of downs after that completion. Looking to throw it from the red zone. From the pocket, delivers over the middle. They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker.
Love the timing here between the quarterback and his receiver. Pick up some positive yards, and I continue to be impressed with just the chemistry between these two.
He's running out of time here. And that pass rush has trapped him. It's a sack.
Well, the defense would not be denied on this play. They come up with a sack. The quarterback really didn't have much of a chance at all. Lucky he just held on to the ball.
And that falls incomplete as time runs out in the quarter. And as we take a break, take a quick look at how the national rankings stack up in the chase for those playoff positions. The offense still on the field to go for it on 4th and 11. They'll run the option. Pitch to the back. Oh, what a move. Tackle is made at the 8-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal right there.
Well, this offense just seems to get more confident as this football game is played out. They've got a nice lead. Here they are in the 4th quarter, just working that clock, possessing the football, and trying to get out of here with a nice, solid victory.
It's a 2nd and goal play for the offense. They'll run it here. Running back has the ball. Touchdown, FIU. Stretching the lead. This one is getting ugly.
I think we're starting to kind of see a theme here, Chris, today. That's his 2nd touchdown. The offensive line doing their job, and he's doing an outstanding job of just reading the defense, finding the hole, and being able to pick up big yards and touchdowns.
And they're able to tack on the extra point. Now they get set to kick it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So here comes the Wolfpack offense back out on the field. Last time was a quick 3 and out. Can they get a drive going this time? 1st down play call. How aggressive will it be? They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. With the catch, it's Turner. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. A completion sets up a 2nd down play. Here's the snap, looking to throw here. Caught on the outside, it's Rios. And he's out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. Offense looking to convert on 3rd and short from the 27. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. They bring him down, but he makes the 40-yard line. That's a solid gain.
Finally, good for them. They come up with a big play like this. Let's face it, offense has been at a premium for these guys. You wonder where plays like this have been all game long.
Fires it to the wideout. It's caught downfield. That's a big gain before he goes out of bounds. It'll move the sticks, more than enough for a 1st down. This NC State offense is moving quickly down the field.
Well, you wonder if the receiver adjusted his route to get closer to that first down line. Whatever he did, it works. Move the sticks.
Finds room at the 30. And a big gain before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs. NC State getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Lets it go quickly. He's got a man down the middle. It's a quick tackle, spot the ball at the 11, and a red zone opportunity now.
Chris, if I'm not mistaken, I think that's only his 2nd catch of this entire game. Boy, this defense has done an amazing job of keeping him in check. Let's face it, this guy's as good as anybody in the country. Big-time playmaking ability, but they've taken him out of the game. I think it's a big reason that they have a nice lead.
Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Ball handed off. And they finally stop him, but a decent gain that time.
Well, at this stage of the game, this offense is clearly thinking it's 4-down territory. They need points on the board, and they need them in a hurry.
Quarterback in the shotgun here on 3rd down. And he's got it. Touchdown, North Carolina State. Tight end was wide open. How do they lose track of the big fella down there, Kurt?
I don't know. I wish I knew. The defense, to me, looks like they just were so locked in on defending the goal line, they forgot about the tight end. That'll probably be the easiest touchdown throw and catch we see of the game today.
Extra point is good. It's a 31-10 game. I believe they're going to line up here and go for the onside kick. And looks like the hands team are able to recover the football. Here comes the Golden Panthers offense back out there now. This group has been clicking. They really built momentum in the defense. Make adjustments. Come up with a stop here. They get him down, but that's a solid game.
Just love watching his back run. Gets behind that offensive line, lowers his pads, and it's a nice, solid game.
Second down after that run on the previous play. From the shotgun, drops back. Looks over the middle, and that's complete. And he's brought down, but not before he gets 1st down yardage.
Quarterback sees that this defense is dropping way back in zone coverage, so he does the right thing. Gets it underneath to that drag route and picks up a 1st down.
Bringing pressure. Oh, a sack. The senior on this defense making a big play.
Good pressure here by this defense, but it felt like the quarterback held on to the ball a little bit too long to come up with that sack for the D.
The offensive line will have to regroup after the sack. It's 2nd and 13. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain.
I mean, Chris, look at this guy. You talk about having a great day throwing the football and leading his team to a nice, comfortable lead late in the game, and it continues. The coach is showing confidence of what he can do.
Runs through the defender. And he heads out of bounds after a nice pickup on the run.
That's what I love about this guy. Just getting good, positive yards here and continue to just keep this drive alive.
2nd down here. Time for one more play before the 2-minute warning. Keep it on the ground to work the clock here. Bring him down short of the goal line, but it's 1st and goal from the 2. And that's the 2-minute warning. And this offense looking to run out the clock and secure an impressive win here today. 1st and goal, handoff. Touchdown, Panthers. To stretch the lead, the route is on.
Well, they just continue to do everything right. This offense has looked outstanding from the opening series all the way up to this point, doing everything that's asked of them, great execution, and put another touchdown up on the board.
Automatic on the PAT. Kickoff team has come on the field now to send this one away. They'll return it from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. brings the NC State offense back out on the field now. At this point, there's not much you can do except play for pride. The throw complete to the running back underneath. Tackle is made, just a short gain after the completion.
Well, playing with the lead, good job by this defense to keep the receiver in bounds. Try to keep that clock moving, trying to secure a victory.
Looking right, this one caught. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line.
Well, the offense is trying to create some matchups to their advantage. Man, this defense is so athletic. Nowhere to go here after this catch.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Catch is made down the middle. That's good for a first down near the 40. A new set of downs after that completion. Looking to throw yet again. Grab down the middle. It's Walters. And he's brought down after a big first down gain. It's 2nd and short. Maybe an opportunity, Kirk, to take a shot here. 2nd down. We're going to throw it. He pulls in the catch. And the gain just good enough for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Here comes a first down pass attempt. And he can't escape. It's a sack for the defense.
It is a sack party out there for this defense. Everything going their way. You know that this offense is going to try to throw the football down by such a big margin late in the game. And this defensive line is bringing the heat. They come up with another sack.
Checks this down to the running back. And the defense swarms not much of a gain on that completion.
I really like what this defensive coordinator is doing right now. He's got a nice lead. Just sit back. The most important thing is tackling this offense in bounds. So that
it's a deep throw down the right sideline. Intercepted in the end zone. Can he take it all the way? That's a pick and a long return before finally being taken down.
I just don't think there's anything else you can do as a play caller. You've got to be able to throw the ball downfield. You just got to hope that your quarterback and receivers can execute when the defense knows it's coming. Here, the interception cost them.
So this one is tucked away. Time for victory formation. Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. Well, here we are, midpoint of the season, and this group is still marching along undefeated, chasing a perfect record and getting a lot of attention, Kirk, at this point.
Well, they're as good as anybody that we've seen all year long in college football. They are headed towards that college football playoff and a shot at a national championship. Now, the thing is, they just need to remain focused on each week that lies ahead of them. If they're able to do that, you've got a dangerous football team here.
And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Welcome, everyone, to Pitbull Stadium, just outside Miami and the home of the FIU Panthers. We are anxiously awaiting a battle as this fan base is ready to show everyone worldwide what FIU football is all about. Today, a couple of teams getting set to square off in an ACC battle. As we'll see, the Virginia Tech Hokies taking on the winners of 6 straight, the Florida International Panthers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. And the Hokies will put total leather to crank us up. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So the FIU Panthers offense will get the first swing of the game. And this guy is a big-time star. Just an electricity follows him onto the field.
He's a workhorse too, Reese. This is a definition of a bell cow running back. He can carry the load for his offense and put his football team on his back.
The offense set for a first down play. The pitch. No, he just flat ran over it. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
And that's another FIU.
They'll give it to him again. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. After the 9-yard pickup on first down, here's 2nd and 1. Handoff to the single back. The Panthers will keep this drive going.
All right, nothing flashy there. He just did what it took to get the first down.
They'll snap this one from the 42. It's 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Fires to the middle. Finds space on the right. And he was off to the races. Finally tripped up at the 36.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game they wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in the passing game, and they're able to execute the in route there.
Comes out with a fresh set of down. He'll come out throwing on first down. Finds a soft spot in the middle.
I love offenses and quarterbacks that are willing to take the easy stuff. Take those easy throws that are guaranteed to get positive yards. Yeah, I'm going to take big shots down the field too, but don't. Easier to pick up 2nd and 5, 3rd and 5 than it is when we start getting those long yardage situations.
Got it in the middle. It's Marks. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Inside the 25, they'll snap it from the 24. First down. The give out of the gun. Going to be a gain of about 3 down to the 21.
Now, that's what you try to do as a defense. Limit those damages when they run the football. Get them on the ground, short gains to set your defense for positive situations down the road.
Finds his man. It's Woodhead. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. Inside the 15, 1st and 10 from the 14. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. The give to the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Right, how about this offense? You think of this offense, you think of throwing the football and top 10 passing in all of college football, but the defense knew something, right? Like you could tell they were going to come out and run the football. They brought out the goal line, brought in some big boys, and really was ready for the run on that play.
He'll keep it himself. And he's sprinting. He'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Florida International.
And that's why this offense is so hard to stop, guys. This quarterback can hurt you throwing it and running it. With his speed, he can make people look silly. And you saw it right there on the opening drive of the game. What a beautiful touchdown.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And he'll return it and try to get behind his blockers. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. So the Virginia Tech Hokies offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. And you'd better be sharp throwing the football to the outside, Jesse, because both of these teams have lock-up corners.
And they're really good at baiting you into throwing their way as well. You've got to be careful. And, David, I like these guys, too, because they're not afraid to get their face in the fan and support the run game.
No doubt. It's fun because when you're a defense and you can shut down half the field, you can do so many different things to give other guys help because you trust these guys on an island outside.
That has got to be demoralizing if you're on defense because they just ran the ball right up the middle, down your throats, and they gashed you.
He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
You know when you're playing against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single play. Nothing going on that last run. They're going to have to find another way to get it going and hand him the ball.
And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Defense is about firing off, getting the offensive guys and staying in the gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You can tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
First one is away, and boy, did he put in work in that loss last week, kicking it 5 times. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels because at this point, they don't know what's coming at them. They had problems stopping everything that last drive.
So I think this defense would come back with a little more aggressiveness. I mean, they let them have what they wanted now. Dictate to this offense a little bit more.
Looking to throw on second down. juice on that one.
And you've seen this formula work at all levels of football. You pressure the quarterback, his numbers start to drop. He's not as efficient. Nice job by the defense.
Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. He'll pull it on the read. Still running at the 40. And the runner is down, and so is a flag.
Illegal flag in the back. Offense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. The offense lining up for a first down play. On the run, it's Cook. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. So no room to run there, and you wonder after that loss on first down where they turn now.
Yeah, and that's why it's so important for the defense to win these first downs, right? You want to create negative plays to make this offense so much more predictable.
And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Quick strike complete. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. And the Panthers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Trying to find his man on first down. Throws to the wideout. A beautifully placed ball to the outside, and the toe drag for the big pickup.
Great job by the quarterback throwing against zone coverage. You cannot telegraph where you're throwing the football. You cannot eyeball wide receivers. So great job by the quarterback using his eyes, not staring down his guy, and then throwing him open.
He'll pull it down and run.
You see a lot of quarterbacks get in trouble when they start forcing things. He did a really good job. He wanted to throw the football. You can tell he drops back, nothing open. It's okay. I'm just going to take off, get what I can get.
They'll run the off-tackle play here. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and FIU is on top. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. Back at it to open the quarter with this first down play. The option look. He'll toss it. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. So close to cashing it in for this offense. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. And he was fortunate to get that one back to the line of scrimmage at the 5. No gain on the play.
Stopping the run is very high on every defensive coordinator's list. Making the team one-dimensional. Nice job stuffing the run on that play right there.
Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? He's looking to throw. Got it behind the line. It's Cook. And that one did not work.
And listen, if I'm the quarterback, I'm trying to dump the ball off to my playmaker and make this a manageable 3rd down. Get something positive. But how about the defense? Just reacting so fast, getting to the running back, and getting that sucker on the ground in the open field.
How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too? They'd hope to be able to pick up enough after the catch, but a good stop leaves them with a 4th and short.
Really good job by the defense being physical, understanding the situation in the game. The ball's going to come out quick. You know that. Go make the tackle, force the 4th down.
He's not going to get there. Stopped short on 4th down. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. 1st and 10 from inside their own 5. You got to take care of the ball, but there is room to take a shot here. Takes the handoff. It's Sexton. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop.
You know, it's so important for offenses to want to keep third downs manageable. The way you do that is by having success like that, running the football on first down.
Defense didn't maintain its discipline there, and they get into the neutral zone. It'll cost them 5 yards. The offense needed something, just anything, to give them just a little breathing room, and the defense provided it with that penalty. That last one was just a crushing penalty for this defense. Here comes 2nd and 1. Finds a crease at the 20. Makes the tackle at the 24, but from inside the 10 to across the 20 on the pickup of 15. The Hokies are in the hurry-up. They try to pop a run on the draw. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Man, the defense was in there in such a hurry. They didn't even let that draw develop. Got to him so quick.
You know, the draw play has to look like a pass and not look like you're faking a pass. And I think there, it was pretty evident they were trying to run the draw. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4. Come to the line, facing 3rd and long from the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. Got it in the middle, it's Doyle. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. And the Hokies send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And the returner will be brought down. The Florida International offense is back on the field. These last couple of drives, Jesse, have been about the defense making clutch stands.
I think for this offense, they can stay aggressive knowing that their defense is going to bail them out time and time again.
Yeah, and especially when you go for those 4th down situations, you do that a lot of times because you know your defense can make stands, make stops. They did on that last possession for you.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. He's looking to throw. Finds his man. It's York. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the 1st down marker.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
He got a bunch and looked close to getting a lot more, but he's got the 1st down.
This is a top 25 offense in college football, and I like what they do. They can run the football on 3rd downs when they need to. They show you right there. They've got some balance to them. They really know who they are. They have a good identity, and that's why they've been so successful this season.
You know, it's difficult for QBs sometimes when you're throwing to your running backs because they're not receivers. You really got to be perfect with the ball placement. You got to make that a catchable throw. A little bit too tough for the RB on that one.
Dialing up a 2nd down pass play. Got a man. It's York. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on 1st down. The Panthers have their offense in high gear. They'll throw it on 1st down. Pocket starts to collapse. He'll pull it down. They make the stop, but what a job on the scramble to get loose and pick up that 1st down.
I just love this guy's instincts, right? When things aren't open right away, he never panics. He just understands the situation where he is on the field, and he's so confident in his own natural ability that he has the ability to run, go get the 1st down, keep this drive rolling.
And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Panthers! Effective offense, leading the way here and establishing this lead.
And that's how you draw it up, right? You want to come out, be clicking early, get everything going, way to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their heels, they have no answers. The offense doing whatever they want.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 27. They'll try to get it through the air. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense. The Hokies will bring the punt team onto the field. He's got great speed. Smashes ahead. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the Oak. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. They've jumped on them, executing at a high level and up 14-0, David.
This is the exact start you want. And the offense is playing great. Defense has gotten stops. You're in a position now, Palmer, to put the hammer down and get a 3-possession lead.
I'm really impressed with their physicality on both sides of the ball early in this one. They've been winning in the trenches. So here on offense, keep running the football and show your dominance.
Unloads to the wideout. He's got it. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
And as a quarterback, you know when you're throwing a corner route, the football is going to travel a long distance, so you've got to have great timing. You've got to get the ball out.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he'll take this into the end zone, but hang on just a second. Flag down. Let's see what this is about. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. First down here for the offense. He wants to throw it. Working that left side now. They bring him down, but he's got a first and goal from the 10. FIU comes out with a fresh set of downs. Makes the grab, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, FIU. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, gets you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback and wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something before the break to build momentum, Jesse.
But you've also had some miscues on offense, a big part of why you're losing the game right now. I'd take it into halftime, make my adjustments, and come out ready in the second half.
Yeah, I'm going to take it into halftime too, Palmer. But I'm trying to put some points up right here. Be aggressive, set the tone, be like, hey, listen, this is what you're going to get in the second half, so find something really quickly you can go to.
It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Looking to move it through the air. Grabbed in the middle. It's Sexton. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Comes out throwing on first down. Here he goes breaking the pocket. This time they were able to keep him in check and stop him short of that first down. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center. Nowadays in football, you can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes, they do it with ease.
Getting some heat. How about this defense making a statement to end the half with a sack? going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A really raucous environment there in Miami. An entertaining first half, and we've got a multi-possession lead to break down thanks to the surgical precision of this offense. Might honestly take more time to talk about what didn't work than what did. The running game, the passing game, gadget plays have worked. Now it's just a matter of finishing the job. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Ricardo Silva Stadium.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. FIU has it on a tee, about ready to go here in the third quarter. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. They come into this third quarter with a lot of work they need to get done.
Yeah, and it starts with this possession. And I'm going piece by piece, and I know this is coach speak and very simple. I score, I get a stop, I score. I can get back in this game, but it's got to be one drive at a time.
It's going to have to be, but I think the mindset offensively is we're probably going to have to score every time we get it because our defense has been struggling. They have not been getting a lot of stops, so this is a critical drive here for this offense.
He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go.
Personal foul, face mask, defense.
It's been said over and over, you have to protect players' head and neck area. This penalty, so important at the college level. As a defense, you hate to let them move the chains on a penalty, but that's what they did. It's 1st and 10. He'll try it again. And they stop him cold. Maybe gets a yard to the 34. And the Hokies want to crank the tempo. He wants to pass it on 2nd down. It's complete to the right. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a 3rd down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. They'll try to bully their way for the 1st. At the 45, on his way. Boy, did he look as if he was going to go. Gets it down to the 37.
3rd down and 2, you know it's time to get physical, and this unit paves the way, Jesse, and gets the big 1st down.
And this back's got such a burst, too, doesn't he? As soon as he saw the hole, he exploded through it and picked up a huge chunk of yards.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be 3rd down.
Doesn't take this defense a lot of time to get to the quarterback, man. They've got speed all over the place. They hit him so quickly, and because of that, the ball falls incomplete.
On 3rd down, going up top. It's caught. And his molars are probably rattling after that big hit, but he did get the 1st down. The Hokies are moving quickly down the field. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Snags it over the middle. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Hokies! Oh, the offense shows some life here and cuts into the lead with that score.
And, man, they needed it. They had to have something to go right. Listen, still down, but this is a great start to getting back in this ballgame.
Lining up for the PAT. And after the extra point, they're now down 21-7. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Appalachian State is ahead in this one, and we've seen this program pull off some incredible wins over the years, but they're not there yet. They're up by 7 over Old Dominion. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. Keeping it on the ground with the single back. Finds a little bit of space, gets 3 to the 22.
It's just so nice to know you can start off on first down with positive plays. Positive yards, hand the football off, set up a good second down.
Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Goes to the option. He'll toss it. Crosses the 35. Hit the afterburners, kid. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Panthers. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
This offense looked unstoppable in the first half, lighting up the scoreboard, and it doesn't look much different here in the second half. They take their first drive of the third quarter, march it down the field, and score. There is no end in sight for these guys.
And he puts through the extra point. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. They're down by 21 points, but you get a touchdown here, and you do at least apply a little. Jesse.
It's true. I think for them to get back in this one at this point now, they need the quarterback to play his best football. He's going to have to be good really pre-snap, David, making sure they're in the right looks, and he's got to be really good with his decision-making.
He's got to be dialed in because defensively you're giving up points. So it's not like you have the luxury of the defense playing great. The offense is going to have to score and score pretty dang quickly.
And the Hokies headed quickly to the line. Got his man quickly. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Now on 2nd down. He's got an open man. Plenty of room on that play, and they find their way to the 36. The Hokies will line it up on 1st and 10. If the Hokies can keep this up in the passing game, that'll make them touch that Hokie stone with a little more enthusiasm.
It'll get them jacked up. It'll get them excited. A lot of times with Virginia Tech, man, we've seen it. It's the defense. It's the special teams. But when they can get that QB throwing the ball down the field to create some balance, it's when they have their best teams.
It's now 1st and 10 from the 24-yard line. He wants to throw. Quickly complete. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. How aggressive will they get on 1st and 10? On the ground, it's Sexton. Nice move to keep moving. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it 1st and goal.
Well, right away after picking up a first down, they go right back to their playmaker at running back. And I love the push they got up front, getting a hat on a hat, opening a huge hole for the back.
And you become so hard to defend when you can run the football successfully on 1st down. You're starting like that. Now what opens up? Play action. Now you're making me play pass and run. This offense, if they can create that run physicality, now it opens up everything else.
He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Holding, offense.
Holding penalties, the ultimate drive killer. We'll see if it costs this offense here. Now it's 2nd and goal. The give to the back. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land.
As a quarterback, you've got to know in this area of the field, it's tough to throw, right? The windows, they open and close so quickly when you get down to the red zone. What helps you is running the football, but that's tough today because you're going up against one of the top 25 defenses stopping.
Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted. Bringing it back. A veteran in this defense stayed locked in on his rules and made the interception.
And when it's 3rd and so long, it's very predictable. I'm bringing more DBs on the field. I'm bringing more speed. I know you're going to pass the football. So offenses have to be aggressive. They have to take shots. They did it there. The defense makes the big play.
He'll push his way out to the 30, a pickup of 3. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Hand off from the shotgun. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
Holding, offense.
Just an obvious holding call there, and one that just kills an offense's momentum. Line getting set on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Makes his connection. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down.
Great job by the offense. Listen, if the defense is going to sit back in zone, you know what you got to do. Run those crossers across the formation. Those guys that are looking at the quarterback, they're not trying to pick up.
Going to take a shot at this DB. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down.
Well, these DBs better stay ready, man. I know you're losing the game by a lot right now, but this offense is still taking shots. So you've got to continue to stay ready and make plays like they were able to do on that last one, forcing the incompletion.
They were unfazed by that earlier 4th down failure and will try for a 2nd time in this one. Makes a grab enough for the 1st. He's off to the races. Well, they just drained all the suspense out of the 4th down conversion, moving the chains easily. On 1st and goal, let's see if FIU can get it in. They'll try to get it in with the run. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal. Quarterback on the keeper. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
Really, really nice football play. Man, I got to understand option football. I got to play my responsibility, make sure that I know what I'm doing. Look at the linebacker. Great job doing that.
Touchdown, Florida International. And the route is on.
Love the thought process by the quarterback here on this play. Nobody open in the end zone. Find your check down. Find the running back. He does that, and once this guy's got the ball in his hands, he shows you that elusiveness and his ability to sniff out the end zone.
The AT unit on the field. And the extra point sails through, and they have a 35-7 lead. So an 82-yard drive there. That's the end of the quarter, and FIU is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive 4th quarter comeback. Kickoff team has the ball teed up, and they're about ready to go. And he's coming out of the end zone. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. And boy, they missed an opportunity last time throwing that pick in the red zone, David. And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line.
You know, it doesn't matter how talented you are as a quarterback, how accurate you are, how athletic you are. If you're on your back most of the day, it's going to be very hard to win the game. That's been the case for this guy here today. He's been under pressure. He hasn't been in rhythm. He's thrown an interception. This has just not gone his way.
They'll need about 6 here on 2nd down from the 20. He's looking to throw. They're setting up the screen. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the 1st down marker. And the Hokies will try to pin them back with the punt. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. The Florida International offense is back on the field. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Shoots it to the left. Makes a connection. And he'll go out of bounds, and this aerial attack just continues to carve this defense into tiny slices. On 1st and 10, trying to strike from the 15. Running back searching for a hole. He'll be down at the 4-yard line after that terrific run.
Big reason why his team has the lead right now late is because of his performance running the football. Well over 100 yards in this game. They knew that they were going to have to really put a lot of pressure on him. He'd have to shoulder the load, and he has delivered for his offense.
Touchdown, Panthers! And the stomping has commenced. They give themselves just a little more cushion as they close in on extending this winning run. And at this point, they're just rubbing their noses in it.
There's nothing positive to be able to take away from this. You got beat down, move on to the next game, start working on the next opponent. This one's over.
Lining up to add another. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Michigan is running away with this one, thanks to an offense that's been clicking in every facet of the game. They're up by 15 over Rutgers. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. He wants to start this drive with a pass. It's complete on the right side. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the 1st down. They got him to jump. The defense got into the neutral zone, and that'll be a 1st down. Defense. So the offense accepts the penalty, and they'll get a little farther away from their own end zone. Boy, as a defense, you hate to just hand out 1st downs on a penalty. He's looking to throw it. Fires to the wideout. Makes the grab. And he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 47-yard line. They are dialed in on this drive. A couple of chunk plays, and now they'll snap it on 1st down. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
This offensive line is not going to like watching the film back tomorrow when they get the opportunity, because they have gotten beat time and time again up front, especially in passing situations. All of the hits, all of the sacks this quarterback has taken is the biggest reason why they're going to lose this game.
You know, David, this is really what game managing is. Nice pickup on 2nd down to help them on the next play.
Yeah, and I think people look at that negative sometimes, finding a quarterback that's a game manager. No, use your brain. Set up good situations. I'm way more...
Touchdown, Virginia Tech! And once Once he found some daylight, it was time to make a house call. Once the game reaches this point, you start thinking ahead and how you can find something positive to take into the next game.
Dang right. Keep the offense rolling. Try to find some plays that I can use throughout this season that I can have some more success, or I guess have success. I haven't had a lot of success today, but I'm looking for the future.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. Line gets set, first down. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Unloads to the wideout. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Yeah, and sometimes the coverage is just great. And as a quarterback, you throw the football away or don't try to force it too tight into a window, and you just say, hey, defense won that rep, good coverage.
Picks his way and gets 4 out to the 27. Third down conversions, always a huge stat, and they've got a 3rd and long from the 27. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the middle. It's complete. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
With a lot of offensive coordinators out there in a similar situation with a lead like this, they'd definitely be running the ball at this point. They'd probably take their starting quarterback out of the game potentially, but not this unit. They're still staying aggressive. They're still taking shots. They're just trying to light up the scoreboard.
Using him out of the slot, he has just been unstoppable.
And I love putting dynamic athletes in the slot that I can move around, that I can put in motion, that I can make him go in or out. I can put him off the ball so you can't get hands on him, and they've really featured this guy today.
FIU set up with another first down. He's going to pass. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They had been trying all game long different ways to affect him, weren't able to get there. But on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy, and that's why the ball falls incomplete.
He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Illegal block in the back. Offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Here we go. Off play action. They're working that left side. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few.
Guys at the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football, and you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on you.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Marks. And he was knocked down immediately short of the line to gain. They'll have to make a decision here. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. They already have a comfortable lead up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on 4th down. Tackle is made after the first down. And the Panthers come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to go up top on 1st down. He looks that one in nicely. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the 1st down. This defense just can't get off the field. The offense unstoppable. Smart move to keep it on the ground. Just a solid stop by this sophomore.
And I'm a fan of this, man. Run the football, eat the clock. We got the lead. This offense has put together a nice day, man. Like, just balance, rhythm, timing, play calling, everything has worked. That's why they built this lead. They've had a great day today.
That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. And there were some collisions in there, and the D finally stops him short of the marker.
Well, after the tackle now, that sets up 4th and 2. And these offenses, they practice for these types of situations. It's not like they just have quarterback sneak in their back pocket for 4th and inches. They've got plays designed to go and get this, David, so it'll be interesting to see if this offense wants to roll the dice.
Yeah, and most of the time, I'm rolling the dice. I'm going to be aggressive. And as a defense, you also know that too. And you're ready. You're not caught off guard by offenses nowadays.
Touchdown, FIU! And the punishment has been extended. They extend this 4th quarter lead, and now they are staring at a 7-game winning streak.
With that last touchdown, they remain undefeated. And what can you say about this offense? One of the most explosive in the entire nation. And they're coming in, I think, every week with the mindset that we're just going to outscore everybody. We are okay going into a track meet, and that's really what we saw in this game today. But opponents just cannot keep pace with them and all of the athletes they have on the offensive side of the ball.
And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. This has been an old-fashioned fanny paddling, David. I mean, they've just got taken behind the woodshed.
There's nothing to say. This has been an absolute beatdown. Dominated from the start, Jesse, to almost the finish now. They have done nothing right.
Everyone's going to have a real hard look at themselves, I think, this week after watching the film and in practice. And they've just got to take account.
Fires a bullet. Now it's picked off. Didn't get a ton on the return, but the most important thing, he got the ball, and they've got it at the 48.
I feel like this defense just had the answer all game long. It just seems like they're one step ahead of this offense with their ability to dial up pressures, change up their coverages. They've rattled and confused this quarterback throughout the entirety of the contest. They come away with another interception here late.
Well, this one had all the suspense of a bug hurtling his way toward a windshield, and they did splatter them, an absolutely dominating performance.
Got to give the coaching staff a ton of credit. They obviously had their guys ready to play and motivated right from the opening kick. All 3 phases we saw, just spectacular football. No mental mistakes, David. You really can't play better than that.
Nah, it's really fun to do this. Come out and just dominate opponents. Start from finish. Nothing to worry about. You just know you're better. You're going to do you, put up a bunch of points, and win by a lot of points.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to upstate New York, Syracuse University, and under the dome today we have a terrific clash in store. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. As we'll see the number 2 team in the country, the Florida International Panthers, taking on the 21st ranked team in the land, the Syracuse Orange. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. Syracuse will kick off and we'll be underway. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Panthers offense will have the first possession of the game. And all eyes on this man as he takes the field. The defense knows they're going to try to throw him the football, and it probably won't matter, guys.
Oh, but the defense, Reese, will be locked in. He will see double coverage. They will know where he's at on every single snap, Jesse, or else you will get beat quick, fast, and in a hurry.
He's one of the few receivers in the country, guys, where if it's man coverage, he's open, zone coverage, he's open. If he's double covered, he's open. Throw that guy the ball.
He makes the connection. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. That's caught. It's Woodhead. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one.
Man, these plays are really, really simple. Really easy to run. I like it. Just drop back as a quarterback, see the big fella, wait for him to get open, hit him, get a nice positive gain.
Give to the running back. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go.
Personal foul, face mask, defense.
So the officials spy that face mask penalty, and the offense gets a first down. The offense will gladly take a fresh set of downs after the penalty. To the air on first down. Pulls it in. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. When you reach this point in the season, these types of games, top 25 matchups, really determine whether you're going to be a contender.
Yeah, and really show what you're going to be the rest of the season. How are you going to finish strong throughout the season? You know, the first part of the season, now getting to the middle of the season, Palmer, getting a chance to show what you're about so you can finish strong.
It's a resume builder, no doubt about it. And really, there's been so much anticipation building up to this top 25 matchup. So which team can control their emotions, I think, goes a long way in who wins this one.
Turning to the running game on first and goal. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Listen, guys, this is one of the top 10 passing offenses in the entire country. Maybe they're trying to catch the defense napping by going goal line and running the football. Not a lot of success on that last play. Hey, bud, get back to doing what you do best. Throw the ball.
Got his man down the middle. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch.
And I love when my quarterback sees zone and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
They want to power it in on the ground on third and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Panthers.
And I think a lot of people probably expected to see that, right? They're playing on the road, and you know this is going to be a hostile environment, but they've got the better players, and we've seen that before. And there was no hesitation. Opening drive, they go right down the field, they score a touchdown, and they made a statement.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. And he did a good job bobbing and weaving and finding a little bit of running room on that return. So the Syracuse Orange will go on offense for the first time. You know, David, both of these teams have a strong safety that can support the run and also disruptive in the passing game.
I mean, it's just so nice to have a guy that's so physical, like a linebacker, but also can play like a DB. These guys are really revolutionizing defense.
And And they got him. They'll get him down for the sack. They'll try to put it in drive this time on second down from the 22.
And you had all day to stew on it, get excited, and dream about getting sacks, and it took no longer than the first play to get to the quarterback, get him on the ground. This defense has been doing it all year long.
I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On third and long, a check down would be the last resort. That is just a sideline credit. Throw, catch, toe drag, everything you want. This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And money down, third down, find it. I mean, you want to find that matchup because he's going to win. And gets a good release, gets down the field. You see that's your playmaker, that's your guy. Get it to him, get the first down.
Leaves it with the back. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Oh, it looks as if the defense got it. And the quarterback just ran out of time there, and they were able to knock it free.
Quarterbacks have got to do a great job keeping two hands on the football, especially in passing situations like that, because you know defenders are swatting at the ball. Even if you can't see them, these guys, they're 6'5", 6'6", they've got long arms. They're trying to rip and tug away and get that ball out of your hands. The QB will learn from this.
Touchdown, Florida International! Hauled it in and just kept right on running to the hallelujah land. And the extra point makes it 14-0. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. So see, quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Here he comes with the return. And the returner goes down. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. As it turns out, the fumble on that last drive set up the touchdown, David.
And there's no bigger stat in football than turnovers. You turn the football over, they turn it into points. Jesse, that is not a recipe for success.
Good news, though, they get another chance, right? They can make amends with this drive right here. That's all that's important. You've got to execute and you've got to lock in.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. Solid gain to get him out close to the 20. Pick up a 5 to the 19.
I know that wasn't a big, huge play, and everybody's not excited, and the fans aren't going crazy, but those are the plays that in the fourth quarter matter a lot. Again, making you tackle my back, making you feel the physicality of the football game throughout, so you get tired and get worn down in the fourth quarter.
And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. And the critical down and distances in this game, like that third down right there, when it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able to make that play.
First one of the day is booted away. They ran him out there 4 times in the victory last week. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. Jesse, a very productive drive last time wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on. Dave, we'll see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
Well, the offense knew what they needed to get that first down, so they dial up the running play, and they get just enough to keep the drive alive.
They've crossed midfield at the 45 with a 1st and 10. He'll ride his man on the option.
And you could tell the QB wants to run. He's going to be a big part of the game plan, and the defense really, really understands that. I got to understand, and more importantly, when I get a lick on this cat, I got to take it. Like, not dirty, not cheap shots, but end of the plays when I can be physical and really make him feel.
Running toward the tape. Touchdown, Panthers! A great catch and run for 6. They've extended the lead and taken control here in week 9.
And this offense is clicking. Another touchdown. Didn't have to go far for this drive, but this offense is doing what they want, how they want, when they want.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they close the deal from 43 yards out with a touchdown pass. Kickoff team lining up to send this one away. Let's see what he can do with the return. And the return man has no place to run, no place to hide, and a place to be tackled. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. A first down for the offense. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
Well, the defense has been able to get after this guy early and often in this game, and it's affecting his accuracy, and it's affecting this offense's ability to throw the football consistently.
They'll try again on second down after the incompletion. Throw. He's got his man. Makes the stop at the 29-yard line, but not before he gets 15 on that play.
You got to give the O-line a lot of credit there because it gave the receiver time to work all the way across the field on the drag route against zone coverage. Quarterback gets it to him. He's able to turn it up and get a first down.
And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Here they come to try it again on 2nd and 10 from the 29. Back to the air one more time. Got him downfield. Ran right through the defender, and now he's still running. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain.
This defense has got to get better at tackling in the open field or gang tackling, because if you need 3 or 4 guys to bring a guy down, have fun with that.
They think there's room to run to the right here. Shakes off the defender. Down to the 30-yard line where he stops after a gain of 5, and that will be a first down.
Okay, ready?
They're about to run a dirty half-dozen plays on this drive.
29 Phillips.
Running back goes in motion. They'll throw it on first down. And the freshman will chalk up a sack.
And that's now their 3rd sack of the game. This is one of the best units in the entire country getting after the quarterback. They have done such a great job recruiting athletes up front and in their front 7. They can blitz, they can rush you with 4, with 3, but they've got dudes that can beat you one-on-one, and you're seeing that in this game.
Both teams made no secret they wanted to target their big play receivers, and they've done just that in the first. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. We'll get this quarter going with a second down play. On second down, he'll let it fly. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
He has been terrorizing quarterbacks all year long. That now his 10th sack of the season. He's got speed. He's got power. He's going to play on Sundays, and he is not cooperating with this offense's game plan.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And the pressure gets to him again. Another sack. Syracuse will be forced to punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. The Florida International offense is back on the field. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
It's hard throwing in the pocket, man. You got bodies and 300-pound dudes falling all over the place. They're trying to hit you. That time, the pressure got to them, and it forced the incompletion.
Still at their own 20 after that last incompletion. It's 2nd and 10. Couldn't connect on 1st down. Now back to the air. Throws to the wideout. Just masterful working that sideline and getting the toe down for the catch. Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. Looking to move it through the air. Snagged in the middle. It's York. They stop him at the 42, but they're on a roll with a pickup of 15 and a 1st down. The Panthers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Going up top on 1st down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Marks. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the 1st down play.
Well, we knew coming into this game, this offense was going to try and get this receiver involved and get him involved early. So here they are just finding an easy completion. It's not a touchdown, but they just want to get this guy lathered up and get him into a rhythm.
He's looking for an open man on 2nd down. Unloads to the right. It's caught downfield. They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one.
Hey, the defense knew coming into this one this guy was going to be a factor, but they have done nothing to stop him. They don't have any answers. This guy already has over 100 yards receiving, and we're not even done the half.
He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Now on 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard.
And with the stuff there, Jesse, on 2nd down, this little 3rd to mid-range, you got 2 downs. What are you thinking here?
Maybe getting your quarterback out on the perimeter and giving him a run-pass option. See if you can get the defense in a bind.
Trying to bully their way in. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
No, you got to be aggressive here because if you score a touchdown, the nail is in the coffin. This might be ball game. And even if you don't get it, they're not going to have to drive the entire
I'm in the lead. Everything's going right.
Kick is good. The offense has 3 points to show for the drive. And that will extend their lead even further. They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. The returner will field it and try to do some business. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. They just haven't been able to get anything going, and they better get started or it's going to get away from them, David.
Yeah, and these are the weeks that you really wish that you were playing a video game and you could just reset the console, start over, Jesse, and make something better happen early.
They just look like they're sleepwalking in this 1st half, and it's not just one guy. They just haven't been playing collectively as a unit. And if I'm the head coach, I'm considering starting to give some other dudes some chances here.
Couldn't find his man last time. Now they'll have to convert 3rd and 4. From the gun, wants to pass. And it's incomplete on 3rd down.
Yeah, I like the aggressiveness on 3rd and short, trying to throw the football, take advantage of a look that they got. They weren't successful, and now it's 4th and short territory. Who knows what they're going to do?
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He's going to get loose. He'll take it to the house. Touchdown, FIU. A dynamic, explosive return. The sliver of daylight exploding through it, just vaporizing and reappearing on the other side and housing it.
And punt returners are so quick. You can play touch football in an elevator with them and lose. You can't even get your hand on those. So quick, so elusive. Does such a great job making people miss, but still going full speed up the field to get all the way to the end zone and score the TD.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. They're going to throw it to start the drive. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down.
You got to give the defense a lot of credit, man, because they've come into this hostile environment and they've quieted the crowd down with some of the plays they're making. They've got a nice lead right here, and they're making it hard for this quarterback to go to work.
Just what they were looking for to get. Rolling there out to the 35. 1st and 10.
29 Philly. 2-9 Philly.
Use the play fake. Now to throw. Fires downfield. He's got it. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to throw it again. Gets it out quickly. At the 40, there he goes. And that is a nifty bit of navigation to get through that traffic and get the 1st down.
Here we go.
Leaves it with the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. 2nd down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. He's looking to throw. He's got his man. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down.
And the slant is really a difficult route to defend against if you're a DB in man coverage, especially when you have no help on the inside. So if you're the offense, you continue seeing...
Intercepted. He was looking for room to return that, but he'll just hand it to the offense. They'll take over at the 18.
And that's just excellent coverage. Man, cover 1, nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board, and you still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open, and if I'm the QB, man, I don't need to force it. I don't force it into tight windows if it's not there. He throws it, unfortunately, gets the interception. Bad decision by the QB there.
Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. On 2nd down, they'll take to the air. Fires to the wideout. Finds a man on the left. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down.
Well, this offense told us coming in they were going to challenge this secondary early and often. They were going to use their speed to their advantage and take advantage of this quarterback's touch and arm talent. And they're already in the 2nd quarter.
And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
This is a good sign for this defense. The rate they were going, not touching the quarterback, him already having 2 touchdown passes in the 1st half, this was not going to be a fun... Now they're turning the tide a little bit, getting a little bit of pressure, getting a sack.
Now the toss.
And I love the play call. Get it to the running back, chew up some yards so you make third down more manageable. 3rd and 10, 3rd and 9, Jesse. Now as a quarterback, I can be successful.
Yeah, and I think the play worked in part because the defense was expecting pass and that down and distance. So it begs the question now on 3rd and long again, might the offense go back to handing it off to their explosive playmaker at the running back position?
Makes the grab. It's York. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. I don't blame them. They're going to keep working this guy out of the slot until somebody finds a way to stop him.
Yeah, and why wouldn't you, man? You find a matchup that's working, and you got a guy with this kind of athletic ability in the slot, dude. Keep finding him, keep using different routes. So far, the defense doesn't have an answer for him.
Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. That last catch puts him over 150 yards receiving on the day.
Reese, this defense has no answer for this guy. And it doesn't matter where he's lined up or what routes he's run or who's been covering him. They just can't stop him.
With the catch, it's York. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Panthers.
This offense is really dangerous because of the weapons they have on the perimeter of the field. And you're seeing they go to these guys early, and they try to give them opportunities in one-on-one situations and vertically down the field. 2 passing touchdowns now early for this offense.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Ball State is down, but they are not out of it. Not inside Schumann Stadium, one of the more fun places to watch a game in all of college football. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Eastern Michigan. We've got our eye on this one and everything else going on throughout the day. Guys?
Thanks for the update on that one. Kevin, let us know when it goes final. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Really good job by the defense getting to the quarterback and getting him on the ground for no gain. It's tough. Once you get there and get pressure, it's so hard to get these guys on the ground because they're elusive. Really good job wrapping them up and getting to the ground.
Picks up just a few before he's brought down. Not really willing to take a risk there on 3rd and long. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, a typical first-rate broadcast so far today from Syracuse. And we have to start this halftime breakdown by addressing the play of this elite wide receiver. This is clearly a young man who, once he's finished playing on Saturdays, he's going to be playing on Sundays. The kid has different gears. He has a knack for finding gaps in the defense. And I can't remember a college player with that kind of catch radius. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside the Dome in lovely central New York.
FIU has it on a tee, about ready to go here in the 3rd quarter. He'll bring it back from inside, and the ball pops out. Oh, inviting disaster. Almost a disaster on that return, and they jump on it, and they'll maintain possession. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. Nothing went right in that first half, and the first order of business here. Try not to be embarrassed any further.
But the comeback is possible. Remember 2006, Michigan State down 35 to Northwestern at halftime? They somehow came back and won the game. But it all starts on one play, and that has to happen here on this first drive for the offense.
Yeah, the first possession, because your possessions, you're only going to get so many possessions, and you got to score on every single one of them. Offense, defense, special teams have to play out of their mind, but they have to believe.
Receiver looks it in, it's complete. Hey, that's a live ball. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
Well, it's a nice job by him making the catch, but guys, you got to secure the ball and put it away. The play's not over, and give the defender credit for knocking it loose, and the defense jumps on it.
They'll go to the ground. Just ran over it. Oh, there's the ball. They recover their own fumble. How in the world did the offense avoid that disaster? I don't know if it was luck or aggression or just a fortuitous balance, but at least they've got the ball back.
Well, one thing I do know, Reese, this running back has got to do a better job with ball security. You cannot turn the football over and expect to win this game. They're very lucky they were able to jump on top of that one.
Caught over the middle. It's Marks. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive.
Really nice job on that play. Quarterback and receiver being on the same page. Quarterback not telegraphing the throw, and the receiver does a nice job finding the soft spot in the defense, just settling down and giving his quarterback a nice target to throw to.
Heftiness coming out on the goal line. They'll try to pound their way in. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
And you know exactly what time it is when you get down here in the red zone. You got to be able to run the football, but when you got a back like this who punches the ball in the end zone consistently almost every single game, you are going to feed that animal the rock.
Now the pitch. Touchdown, Florida International. And the pummeling has started. A quick strike, just as we expected.
Yeah, and quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. The kickoff unit about to go to work. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. This one feels as if it's starting to get away from them a little bit, Jesse.
Yeah, Reese, there's a lot of teams in college football at this point that would just quit. So, David, we're going to find out a lot about this team right here.
Yeah, just running out of opportunities. You give opportunities away like this, you're trailing every possession is going to be important from here on in.
Kept it on the ground on first down. See if they stick with that plan on second. He's looking to throw. It's caught. Open space at the 25. And how about that catch and run? So dangerous, this guy.
Big play in the passing game there, and I like the receiver gearing down in the zone. Did a nice job finding the soft spot on defense between the defenders, giving the quarterback an easy target to throw to complete that throw.
He'll push his way out to the 30, a pickup of 3.
The run game just has not been working for this offense all game long. We saw it on that last play as well. Just not getting enough push up front on the offensive line. They haven't been physical enough.
Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Motion trying to get the defense to show its hand. Caught in the backfield. It's Robinson. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Trying to pick up a first down. On 3rd and long, trying to convert through the air. Got his man. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. He unleashed that one. Some serious spin rates, some revolutions on that one.
You want to talk about velocity? How about the arm talent this kid has? I love watching him throw these curl routes. He's in rhythm, he takes his steps, and man, when he decides to pull the trigger, watch out.
This is no surprise to defenses anymore. Everybody throws wide receiver screens, and you can tell they were ready for it. They saw the quick game, they pounced on it, got the wide receiver on the ground. That's not the first time they've seen that route.
The aerial assault continues. That one never had a chance. Incomplete.
Man, this defense has been ruthless all game long. Individual effort. They've got guys up front winning their one-on-one matchups, and they have been terrorizing this quarterback.
A 3rd and long coming up here.
29 Philly. 2-9 Philly.
From the gun, wants to pass. They're trying to get to it. And they got him for the sack. He just terrorized his quarterbacks, his 30th career sack.
And that's an amazing number, 30 sacks, because a lot of guys get sacks early in their careers, and then coordinators figure it out and then start double-teaming them and sliding and chipping, and then their numbers come down. This guy, though, David, has never stopped.
And it's got to be consistently, Jesse. Like, you got to consistently play hard, play after play, because sometimes they get rid of the ball fast. Sometimes you can't get in the mix. But to get to the quarterback 30 times, very few people have done that.
Here comes the offense on 1st down. They'll give it to the back. Just plowing down the field. Really nice, patient job to find some running room by this junior.
And that's all you want, right? You want that 1st down, understand the situation, understand I got to get north and south, get a 1st down, get a new set of downs.
And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it.
You ain't getting by all these guys right up the middle unless your offensive line and your tight ends and everybody is putting in the work up front, committing to blocking. The running back does a great job finding the hole, exploding through. How about that nice, big, huge gain? If I'm the OC, let's call that one again.
It's an offense that takes pride in being physical. They try to get it going on the ground, but no gain on that one.
Just nowhere to run, not a lot of wiggle room for the ball carrier.
This defense came in knowing that they had to match their physicality. Let's see if they can keep it up.
And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as they get him down at the 37.
This quarterback has been really good today. Has been on top of it, seeing things really, really well. That pass right there put him over the 300-yard mark. That's a pretty good day.
Using the quick game. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup.
The defense has their hands full trying to stop this guy in the slot. They're going to have to figure something out to bracket him, try and get 2 bodies around him, maybe get some safety help as well, because right now they do not have the answer for this guy.
And a really nice run and pickup there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. That's caught. It's Woodhead. Touchdown, Panthers! And the beatdown has ensued. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So a drive there of 85 yards. And the capper, a 19-yard toss for the touchdown. On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner is stopped. 1st down here for the offense. Linebackers moving, trying to confuse the quarterback. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Fighting off the defender. And they'll drag him down. That's likely the last play of the 3rd quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and FIU is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. 2nd and 8 from the 16. He's looking to throw. Forced out of the pocket. Short gain on the play before he slides.
Hey, it's a heads-up play right there. Listen, you're trying to scramble. You're trying to make something happen. Nobody's open. You're not going to be able to get out of bounds. Just protect yourself. Get down on the ground. Get what you can get and live to play another day.
From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on 3rd down. Gets it out fast. Gets the job done on 3rd down as he gets it out to the 25. And on that 3rd and short, I don't think he was unhappy to see that zone.
Nope, it was a great job by the offense. Hey, see where the holes in the zone are? Sit down. You only need a little bit of yards on this 3rd down. Get the conversion. Move the sticks.
Syracuse ready to go to work with another 1st down. He wants to throw. Caught behind the line. It's Robinson. And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain.
I want to get my running backs the ball in space as much as possible. And sometimes it doesn't work in the running game. But I can throw it to him. I can try to create some space out wide, dump him the football, let him make some catches, and see if I can't get some big plays out of him.
He finds his man. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. Passing game very effective on second down. What about here on third? It's a draw. Just buried it. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36.
Effective draw plays in the running game really begin with the quarterback. The quarterback's got to be a great salesman. You got to really make the defense think it's pass. You keep your eyes focused downfield to the left.
They stripped it out. It's as if that ball had a magnet going back to the offense. How in the world did they keep it?
What a great job by the defense, securing the wide receiver, getting the football out, getting it on the deck, and dadgummit if it didn't bounce right back to the offense.
The drive continues after that fumble scare sent the offensive coordinator's blood pressure into orbit. Trying to get to it. And the quarterback is sacked. There are penalty flags down, but this might be doubly bad for the offense. I think the penalty might be on them. They'll decline that penalty, obviously very happy with the results of the play. And they've converted their first 2 third-down opportunities, but a 3rd and long is a different animal. Makes the grab on the left. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. The Orange will have to punt. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter.
This punter is such a weapon. And because he's able to get that ball down deep in his opponent's territory, that really helps out the defense. You're now forcing the opponent to drive the field to score points.
FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. On that last drive, defense had no idea what was happening, run or pass, and it wound up in the end zone, Jesse.
Yeah, you saw the experience in this offense that last drive, too, on that touchdown. Everybody on the same page. These guys have repped these plays over and over in practice and in games, and it's working.
Yeah, so I got to find a way to disrupt it. I got to find a way to maybe be more aggressive, maybe blitz, mess up this rhythm they got going.
He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks.
Illegal offense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. And now on second down for this offense. He'll do it himself. Finds just enough space to create some breathing room. He's got it up to the 12.
When you're a defensive guy and you want to fire in, you want to go hit the quarterback, but you know if I fire in, he's just going to give the football up. You got to be patient. You got to understand what your responsibility is. Then you see when he keeps the football, you got to go tag him. The problem is these guys are such good athletes. They're so hard to catch once they do pull the football, but it's kind of like the hidden hat trick. You know, where's the ball? It's underneath this one. No, I picked this one up. No, it's gone. It's underneath this one. Nope, there it is. It's gone.
They're backed up just a little. 1st and 10 from their own 19. He'll pitch it. Gives him the big stiff arm. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
The clock is my friend. If I can do this late in the ball game with a lead and I can continue to run the football and they have no answers, well, then I'm going to walk away with a win. So, listen, I wouldn't change a thing. I'd keep pounding the football, keep running the clock.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. On the ground, trying to pull the plug on this clock. Brought down at the 48 after a gain of 5.
You don't always have to run the sexy plays, right? It doesn't have to always be up-tempo and fast and spread and doing all this stuff. Sometimes you just lower your shoulder. Sometimes you just run powerfully. You get the first down, and that's all that matters.
All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33.
I don't know if they're trying to get this guy Heisman consideration, but the fact that they're still throwing the ball at this point of the game with the lead like they have is surprising, I gotta be honest.
Handoff from the gun. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1.
Offenses ice football games in the fourth quarter by running the football, and that's what these guys are trying to do right now, right? We're going to bleed the clock. We're going to stay on the field. It doesn't matter if the defense knows we're running it. They cannot stop us, and they're looking pretty impressive right now doing it.
He's right on target. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. FIU comes out with a fresh set of downs. Now down to the 12-yard line, it's first down. They're looking for an advantage in the running game to the right. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. He's got 69 yards rushing, and this guy's just having a tremendous season, leading the country in rushing. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Yeah, what a great job by the defense. You got to understand, it's physical time, right? They want to run the football and they start getting inside the 5. Nice job getting penetration, getting the tackle for the loss.
Trying to punch it in.
Well, you know if you're this offense, you're dialing up this running back, man. He has been a scoring machine all season long. He just finds his way into the end zone, and this is a golden opportunity to put 6 up on the board with that guy in your backfield.
Forward. And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their total.
This defense is going to have to do a better job being physical. That's 2 rushing touchdowns they've now allowed. They have got to be better close to the line of scrimmage.
The kick is up and good and put 1 more on the lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Marshall is ahead right now in Huntington, but that's not exactly Randy Moss out there controlling this game. Things are a long way from being over. They're up by 4 over Appalachian State. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected, fellas.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. On first down, here comes this offense. He's looking to throw it. Fires to the tight end. Makes a grab, and he's dragged down.
It's hard to imagine that that's his first catch of this game so far. He's one of the best tight ends in the country, and they knew if they were going to win this game, he had to touch it a lot. They had to get him involved. They haven't been able to do that. That's a big reason why they're trailing by so much.
You want to have a lot of success on defense, make the quarterback feel uncomfortable. This defense has been doing it time and time again, and you can tell this quarterback doesn't have a prayer.
We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on 3rd. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
Well, a lot of things haven't gone right for him. You saw an incompletion right there. It's been offense, it's been defense. They just haven't been able to click and get into a rhythm here. And now they're playing catch-up, and you know they're going to be throwing at each and every play here in the 4th quarter.
He gets a block. The This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense. The Florida International offense is back on the field. Firmly in control of this game. We'll see if they just try to run out the clock and get out with a victory.
Everybody on offense here should feel really good about their performance today too, David. They had a really good game plan coming into this one, and they went out and they executed at a very high level.
Yeah, lights out, and this game's over. I'm interested to see the philosophy now. Do we keep chucking the pill and keep trying to score points because it's the defense's responsibility to stop them, or do they just run this clock and say, all right, we did enough today. We kicked them in the face.
When you know you have a team outclassed, the ability to play to that standard and finish with a blowout like this is really impressive.
And it's almost like playing against yourself, right? You know you're better. You know you're going to win the football game, but how do I continue to still execute? This was so easy. Great execution. Just beat down in every facet.
I think as a player, you just love being in such great rhythm, and we saw that right from the get-go in this game. Offense just able to matriculate the ball down the field. Defense was not giving anything up. What a great game plan coming in, and this was just total domination.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has Welcome, everyone, to Pitbull Stadium, not far from Miami and the home of the FIU Panthers. And today, this fan base eager to show everyone what the Panthers' home field advantage is all about. As we wind our way toward the end of another college football season, one of the grand traditions is paying tribute and respect to those who have just poured their souls into the success of this program and honor the seniors on Senior Day. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Stanford Cardinal, taking on the #1 team in the land, the Florida International Panthers. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. So FIU's offense will start this game off. Here he comes, and any time this guy touches the ball, and he will touch it plenty, a bolt of electricity just goes through the stadium, David.
And they'll feature him. They'll give him the ball, like you said, a lot, early, often, and he's a guy that can make game-breaking plays. The offense is built around his ability to run the football, Jesse, make big plays for this offense.
Yeah, he really shoulders the load, right, in more ways than one. The offense goes as this guy goes, so it's going to be important in this one. They get him going early and often.
This offense has a second down play. He's looking to throw. Quick strike complete. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the first down. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down. He'll keep it himself. They'll force him out of bounds after a solid pickup on the play. After the run, second and medium. He's looking to throw. Grab near the marker. It's Cook. Creates a little room. Off he goes. Touchdown, FIU. That is the ultimate grab and go for the score.
Man, how hard is it to defend when you have a weapon like this and running back that can play wide receiver? You can design ways to get the football in his hand. Palmer, once you get it in his hands, he'll do the rest.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and oftentimes those are easier throws for quarterbacks. And these running backs, they're just naturally so good when they have the football out in space. Their vision, their creativity, their ability to make people miss. And this guy showed you right there, a difficult guy to stop now if you're this defense moving forward.
So the FIU Panthers offense will take the field for the first time. A big challenge for both of these quarterbacks, Jesse, is dealing with a ball-hawking free safety on the other side.
Oh, you're right, Reese. QBs better be good with their eyes. Better not stare down wide receivers in this one, because if you float the ball down the middle of the field, that's getting picked.
And these guys are going to be right in the middle of the field, flying all over the field, and quarterbacks will make sure that they are locked in and not throwing the ball near those guys.
After the big play to start, now they are on the move at their own 45. Unloads to the wideout. Pulls it in. And they got the defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now on first down for this offense. They're testing the right side here. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Ball spotted at the 27. They're facing a 3rd and long to try to keep their hopes of a touchdown alive. Looks as if the defense was a little too eager there, got into the neutral zone, and that'll be a 5-yard penalty.
Defense.
The defender crossed the line a little bit too early. It's a free 5 yards for the offense. Well, that changed things a bit after the penalty. It's 3rd and 3. They'll try to run for it. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit. He'll swing that big leg for 3 from 44 yards out. Splits the uprights right down the middle. after the last drive ended with a field goal. The kickoff team out there to send it away. Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. Makes a move. He's got an alley. Wide open, and it's a foot race. He will score. Touchdown, Panthers. No guts, no glory. Caught it in the end zone. Didn't hesitate for a millisecond to take that thing back, and boy, did it pay off.
And this is why kickoff returns are so exciting. There's so much space between you and the other team flying down the field. The only time you're going to be provided that much space, and you could tell he knew what to do with that space. Kicked on the Jets by Felicia.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Stanford has it back. The Cardinal offense returning to the field. It's always great to get points on a drive, but it would behoove them to try to get a touchdown this time around, Palmer.
They may have to get out of their comfort zone here too, David, a little bit, and just start being more aggressive and take some chances, but that's what's going to happen for them to win this game.
Yeah, and when you're losing, obviously everything gets heightened. Everything becomes more critical. This drive is crucial because you've got to cut into this deficit and put some points on the board.
Grabbed behind the line. It's Pierce. Tackled immediately after the catch.
It's hard to have success on wide receiver screens when you're facing press man coverage because your blockers out front oftentimes can't pick them up, and that receiver gets gobbled up as soon as he catches the pass. You saw it on that last play.
Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38.
And here we go. If you're an offense, you've got to get that ground game going so you can have some balance, and then you give it to your quarterback, Palmer, and let him make some plays down the field later on.
Yeah, exactly. And coming into this game, this offense knew they were going to have to some way, somehow, at least establish a semblance of a running game for exactly what you just said. You got to be able to use play-action pass later in this game to get some explosive plays down the field, and it's a play like that we just saw, which can help them get back going.
Right back to the well. And he'll have to check his fillings after that lick, but he did get the first down.
Yeah, this coaching staff, they're getting this offensive line lathered up and into a rhythm. Now they're letting them drive off the ball on first down on these running plays, and they're getting chunks of yardage.
Quick handoff. A run up the middle is stuffed for no gain.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
From the gun, running back gets the give. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. They'll try to pop the draw. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Stanford lines up to punt it away. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. Boots his first of the day away. Was called on 4 times in the victory last week. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well. Palmer, they executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
Now on first down from the 30. On the option. He'll toss it. And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up second and short.
And as an offense, having success on a run play like that early in the game just opens up all the possibilities of your playbook moving forward. Play action, running the ball, throwing the ball, screen.
Just causing wreckage in the secondary. And they drag him down, but not before he picks up the first down.
Man, who says you can't run up the middle anymore, right? Everybody thinks, I got to make big plays. I got to go way out to the left, way out to the right, way out in space. Nope, right down the middle, nice blocking. How about the running back? You could tell the speed, the wheels, does a great job getting down the field, making a huge rushing play.
Throws a nice completion there for a first down. This guy has been the biggest key to this team's success all season long. He's shown up in big moments. He's won big games. He's putting up big numbers, and that's why he's in the discussion to win the Heisman Trophy.
Looking to pass inside the red zone. Got his man quickly. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a first and goal.
And you really want your best player to be your quarterback, to be your leader. And he's been that all year long. Dude, he's in the top 10 passing in all of college football, and he's leading this team very much in the Heisman race. And guess what? Got a chance to end the year strong, make a statement, and go out and be maybe the best player in all of college football.
The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Florida International. They've got the lead and trying to put this one in a hammerlock here in Week 10. And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. He'll return it. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. That's the end of the quarter, and FIU is on top. They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated by the stats. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. They'll break the seal on this quarter here on first down. The give to the tailback. Pushes ahead for 2. They'll mark it at the 17.
I like feeding my guy. I like getting my running back touches, feeding him the ball so he can break some of those big runs. But I'm also okay with these little ones. Set the tone, stay balanced.
Quickly complete. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the ground with the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
How about the defender being a heat-seeking missile? He was on radar lock. He found the football and flew down with some bad intentions.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. That linebacker saw the express lane right to the ball carrier.
Did a great job on the defensive line, getting some push, making them use their resources on him. Linebacker comes free, Wimmer making the backfield for a tackle for a loss.
Movement on the offensive line. That's going to be a false start, and they'll walk it back.
False start. Offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Just had to get rid of that one to save the yardage on 3rd down.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable 3rd and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming so I can have more success.
Slips through the line. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. How about the way they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up in the end zone, Jesse?
That's why recruiting is so important. They've got weapons at every skill position on the field. Any of these guys is dangerous if they touch the football. Let's see what they do on this drive, David.
And so, Palmer, I got to take away something. I can't let them have everything and have... I got to be aggressive against the run or play for the pass. I can't give them everything.
Ball is at the 35. It's 1st and 10. From the gun, the running back has it. Just steamrolling the defense. What a good run there. He has enough for the first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Down to the 23 for this 1st and 10. Scanning the field is Leon. Throws to the wideout. Got his man downfield. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be 1st and goal.
Second quarter, getting closer to the half. Offense is still having a lot of success stringing some first downs together. Defense.
Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Panthers! He's quite familiar with the end zone. His 75th career touchdown run.
You know, we're in the era in college football where there's a lot of running back by committee. This guy has been the bell cow. He's been the focal point of this offense to stay healthy, to be consistent, and to reach that number is ridiculous.
Right, it just shows you how special he is, because you're right. They want to throw it all over the yard in today's college football, but they continue to give it to him because he continues to find the end zone, and again, for the 75th time.
And he takes this from inside the 5, and the returner will be knocked down. The Stanford offense making its way back onto the field. They've been pretty much stifled on offense so far, David, only able to muster 3 points in their previous 3 drives.
And you got to find a way to open this up and create some explosive plays. The passing game is obviously the easiest way. Jesse, put more speed on the field, find those guys down the field.
You know they're frustrated, too, because they felt like there were some matchups they could take advantage of to get some points on the board early. In this one, they just haven't been able to connect on those opportunities. But I like David's idea. Maybe move some guys around and see if you can create some better one-on-one matchups.
Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Not much there. He gets 1 to the 11.
You know, I think a big part of this isn't necessarily scoring a touchdown on that play, but you're just trying to get your offensive line in the rhythm. Let those big fellas get lathered up.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. He'll set up to throw. Makes his connection. Across the 25, he's got room. And they do a really good job. Not as easy as it looks to get those blocks. And he picks up the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He'll pull it on the read. Slips one guy, and now he's loose. They stop him just a link or 2 short of the 1st. And, man, what they can do on 2nd down here.
And that would be the definition of first down success. Putting yourself in a good position. It's 2nd and inches. I can do whatever I want next. I can take a shot down the field. I can run the football and get a new set of downs. Like, nice first down execution.
They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Illegal flag in the back. Offense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. They'll line up for a 2nd down play.
42 Spider. 4-2 Spider.
The give to the single back. Defense not budging. He's still able to get 2 to the 29.
This offensive line better figure out a plan for this D tackle. If he is tough to block with one guy, you might want to start double teaming him. He's going to be a problem moving forward. You saw all of his ability on that last play.
Quarterback on the move, still looking. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. Stanford lines up to punt it away. Hauls it in and looking upfield. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stops. The Florida International offense is back on the field. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. On the run, it's Cook. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41.
I know the passing game sells, and the passing game is exciting, but it's not exciting to get 5 or 6 yards a pop on the ground, but it will be very successful.
2nd down here, and maybe they've got time to get 1 more snap off before the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and they will try to build on what has already been a dominant first-half performance. Second down coming up. To the air, it's Leon. Fires to the right. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
As a quarterback, this is going to be a very tough game. You're going up against one of the top 20 units in the entire country. They know who your primary target is. They're going to be keying on him just like they did that last time, forcing the incompletion.
Really nice job by the defense, playing aggressive, understanding it could be a running situation, but still playing disciplined enough to play the pass and be successful on that 3rd and short.
Makes the grab well past the stick. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's 4th down, you're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
Coming after him. And he fires a dirt ball. Man, oh man, would he like to have that pass back.
Well, give the defense credit because they're forcing this quarterback to throw into very small windows under duress.
After the misfire, it's 2nd and 10. Grabs it in the middle. And he's brought down after a nice game.
All right, defense. It ain't working. Right? We're stringing together several first downs here. We're going to need to change this up, find something we can disrupt the quarterback and mess up this offense a little bit.
And the Panthers will snap it on 1st and 10. 29. They keep attacking through the air. It's complete to the left. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. 1st and 10.
And that's another FIU.
He's going to pass. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
It's 2nd down.
Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Trying play action. Gets it out quickly. And it is a good idea to gang tackle. First guy couldn't get him. Second guy finally did. All the way down to the 15-yard line. It's 1st down. Quick toss. Got some room. Headed to the goal line. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, FIU. He's into his happy place, the end zone, and he's been very, very happy because he's been there regularly in the first half.
Yeah, most people are happy with, several touchdowns in a season, but you just feed him and he keeps getting in the end zone, keeps piling up touchdowns. Those stats are just climbing up and up and up. Thank your offensive line. Take him out to dinner.
And the extra point is true, and the score is 35-3. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Florida Atlantic is trailing right now, and I know it may look bleak, but this team needs to regroup, remind itself it's at home, and remember just how quickly things can change. It's less than a touchdown lead. They're trailing by 6 to Tulane. We've got our eye on things here and everything else going on right now, and any updates, you'll see them here, guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Stanford has it back, the Cardinal offense returning to the field. They find themselves in a pretty deep hole here, but maybe a chance to grab a little momentum and regroup at halftime.
Yeah, a big chance. Like this is an opportunity. This is the biggest opportunity in front of them in the game right now. You got to get some points on the board. You got to create something positive, Jesse. There hasn't been a whole lot to be positive about in the first half.
If I'm playing quarterback, I'm locating my go-to guy at receiver. Who can I count on one-on-one to go and make me a play? Maybe even one-on-two. Who can go up, catch the ball, get us some yards, and get us some points.
He'll come out throwing on 1st down. And that pass is intercepted. Even with minimal gain on the return, they are working with a short field from the 36.
Well, the offense turns it over. And talking for this game, they talked about how important it was to have good ball security and not give the opponent extra possessions. That time, poor decision by the quarterback, and the defense made them pay.
Single back formation, and they give it to it. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. They'll see if they can find some running room on the right here. Just keeps picking up the tough yards and gets it down to the 26. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Now the play fake. Using the quick game. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play. And in the waning seconds of the first half, they'll try to put up 3 before going to the break. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And they'll trot off to the locker room after the field goal to close the half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A really raucous environment there in Miami. It's been a fun start to this one, and this offense has really been the story. They've opened up a sizable lead, and unless something drastic changes, things might get even more out of hand. A combination of lethal efficiency, and that offensive line has been the key. They've mauled that defense and also just about broken their will. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Ricardo Silva Stadium.
FIU has it on a tee, about ready to go here in the third quarter. And he'll bring it out of the end zone. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Stanford offense making its way back onto the field. Line gets set, first down. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. They'll open this third quarter with a run. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a first down.
Well, you wonder if one of the adjustments they made at halftime, trailing in this game, was to try and get the ground game established, David, and they're off to a good start here.
Dang right. Stay patient. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to press. Just try to get scoring drives together. Don't abandon the run.
Trying to find his man on first down. Looking down the middle. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be second down.
Well, it was a good throw. It was a good route, but it was the hit that forced that incompletion.
Now facing a 2nd and 10 from the 28 after that last incompletion. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain.
It's hard to stop great runners. It really is. That's why you run the football consistently. You got a big offensive line, a big physical unit. You run the football like this, man, it will take a toll later. But you got to tackle this guy over and over again who has this ability to make people miss and make big plays.
And he goes down after making the grab. Picked up a few, but he's still short of the first down marker.
Man, you see so much of this in football now. Big body wide receivers, right? Guys that can run routes and box guys out. You want to play man-to-man coverage on me? I'll put my big body on you. You throw it near me, I'll make the contested catch.
A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. Throwing right. And it's intercepted. A turnover from the defense. He would have loved to make the big return there, but he still gives his team the ball at the 37.
Most defenses are lucky if you have one good covering corner. Fewer are lucky if you have two. They've got 3 DBs, 3 corners that can play at the same time in their nickel package that they feel can go mano-a-mano with anyone in the country. You saw it on that last play come in winner the pick.
Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
I think Jesse and Reese could call offensive plays for any team if they're having this much success on the ground. It starts with the ground game, right? Like, you can chew up these kind of plays, then I can play action later on and take shots. But right now, defense has first got to stop the run game that's been chewing them up.
Gets it out fast. That completion leaves us with 2nd and medium. He's looking to throw. Quick strike complete. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
And that's another FIU.
The Panthers come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll run the option. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior.
Man, that D tackle is a freak athlete. Did you see him come out of his stance and beat the offensive lineman, getting to the running back? Cat-like quickness.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. He's looking to throw. Takes the easy throw in the flat. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes too. He is a versatile back.
Just outside the red zone as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 22.
Well, as a defense, you know this is going to be a challenge every time you face this offense. They're one of the 25 best in the nation at getting first downs because they can pick them up in a variety of ways, including running the football. You have got to be physical when facing off against this offense.
Catch in the middle. It's Woodhead. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Panthers. And the route is on. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
Out of the end zone. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Stanford has it back, the Cardinal offense returning to the field. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy.
And he is finding wide-open defenders all over the field. His third interception of the day. Touchdown, Florida International. A great return for the touchdown. Any return for a touchdown is a great one to a defense.
And linebackers are so athletic nowadays in college football. They can play man on running backs and tight ends and all over the field. And how about the linebacker making the athletic interception and then showing you he could be a running back, taking it all the way back to the house for a touchdown.
Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Stanford offense making its way back onto the field. This thing has sort of gotten away the last couple of possessions. They've been a little too generous, David.
Yeah, like a non-profit, man, like a charity, giving the football away too much. Got to take care of the football, Jesse. Otherwise, you got no shot to win this football game.
You're right, man. At this level of college football, it doesn't matter how talented you are. It doesn't matter who you're playing. If you're sloppy, you put the football on the ground or you throw picks, you're going to find yourself behind on the scoreboard.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. They move the tight end all over. Give to the running back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. That linebacker was a heat-seeking missile, and the heat that he sought was the ball carrier.
Great job, great feel. Linebackers are making all the calls in the defense and understanding when I need to come through that.
And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And it's been a long day. I mean, there's not much to point out that this offense has done well. They're behind huge, and they got no shot if they can't somehow find a way to protect their quarterback.
A fair catch is made right at the 50. Great field position for the offense. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Win with the running game on 1st down, now back at it. On 2nd down, looking again to throw. Makes the grab. It's York. Crosses the 30. He's got away. Touchdown, Panther! And the stomping has commenced. When that receiver got free, it was all over.
And it's so nice to have a receiver like this as a quarterback because you pad my stats. I like those long touchdown passes where I just threw it really short and he did the rest of the work.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. Coastal Carolina has been able to call its shots offensively. As impressive a performance as I've seen from this group in some time. They're up 14 over Marshall. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Stanford has it back. The Cardinal offense returning to the field. Line gets set. 1st down. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. The sure hands, it's Pierce. And they'll spot it at the 38, and that'll be plenty for the 1st down.
Now, I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
And running backs are so good, so talented, so elusive. You see nowadays they really have the ability to make you miss, run you over. Unbelievable effort. Nice job. You keep that going, you're going to be hard to stop.
To the ground. He's got it again. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. Quickly out to the tight end. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the first down. So an example of a tight end doing a little unheralded work to set up a much better third down situation.
And I like the QB. I like the decision where I understand, let's get this football out, let's get some positive yards, and then get to third down, and we can still have a better situation now because we got rid of the football and took the yards that were there.
He's open on the right. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Roughing the passer. Defense.
Late hit on the quarterback gives this offense a free first down and some yardage. That's the end of the quarter, and FIU is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth quarter comeback. Back at it to open the quarter with this first down play. The pull and throw off the RPO. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, first and goal.
I like the slot receiver because he gives his quarterback a good option at working the middle of the field. He's a nice weapon in this offense.
Stanford comes up with a first and goal.
29 Philly.
From the gun. Fires to the end zone. And it's incomplete as he was trying to finish the drive with the score.
The offense came into this game knowing that for them to win, they were going to have to make some big plays throwing the football. That just has not been the case. Here in the fourth quarter, they've been held to less than 200 passing yards, and that's really the story of the game, guys.
He caught it. And he wanted the score badly, but the defense wrestles him down at the 2.
And that's kind of a lot of today's running game, right? Spit the ball out quick, get it to your playmakers in space, get positive yards. It's instead of running the ball a couple yards up the middle, now you just spit it out wide, and a lot of times if you break a few tackles, it could be even bigger.
They'll try to power it in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Cardinals!
And good for them. They put together a drive. They got a touchdown. It's been a bad day. I mean, this is a day they're going to want to forget. They're getting destroyed, but at least you get some positive vibes. Maybe finish this game on a little bit of a high note, a little bit.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
Number 11, set to advance on the football.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Florida International offense is back on the field. Looking for a productive play on first down. They go to the ground. Into a mass of giant bodies, we'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll run play action. Wide open downfield. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. Here comes the offense on 1st and 10 from the 47. Quarterback will audible. The give to the left side. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. Unloads it left. Complete downfield. Gets away from one. Finds some space. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. FIU set up with another first down. One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to him. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
And that's a great job by the defense, understanding exactly the situation, understanding to stay home, play sound. No matter who gets the football, we're going to run to the football hard. We're going to cage the football, be disciplined. Nice job by the defense.
Illegal block in the back. Offense.
This defense happy with how that last play turned out, so they'll decline the penalty. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. And it's right down the boulevard. And they just tack on a little more to this gargantuan lead.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for this squad.
And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. The Stanford offense making its way back onto the field. Line gets set, 1st down. Looking to move it through the air. Quickly complete. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious.
It's been that kind of day for this offense. They just simply have not been able to execute. They haven't been able to put points up on the board because of plays like that, because of drops.
That last incomplete pass has him staring at a 3rd and 3. Wants to throw on 3rd down. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. The Cardinal will have to boot it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. They had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Nice job there by the QB on the zone read, because he's watching the D lineman and he knows he has to keep the football, and then he right away takes it upfield to get some positive yards.
How bold will they be on 3rd down after that last run? Got it in the middle. It's Marks. Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line.
Late in the year, this guy is square in the middle of the Heisman Trophy discussion because of his performance. He throws a nice completion there for a 1st down, but it's been week in, week out. Big moments. He's led this team to a ton of wins. He is their...
He got it! Touchdown, FIU! And the punishment has been extended. This team just knows how to finish. They keep getting better and better and better, and they are close to going 9-0.
You can tell this quarterback did his homework coming into this game. He has been dissecting this defense with his arm and his mind. Over 300 yards passing.
Team gets the returner on the ground. Stanford has it back. The Cardinal offense returning to the field. They'll throw it on 1st down. Got his man quickly.
And for DBs out there trying to stop these short slant routes against man coverage, being physical is really key. You want to get your hands on the wide receiver and really try to disrupt that timing between the QB and his target.
Fires to the wideout. Fires it incomplete.
The offense has lost the element of surprise here, right? 4th quarter, they're trailing by a lot. They're trying to go 4 verticals, but the defense knows it's coming. And they do a nice job in the back end making sure that falls incomplete.
He's going to let one fly down the middle. Oh, and he gets downfield for the big catch. And he'll take it in for the touchdown. It won't have much impact on the outcome of the game, but it is a fabulous parting gift, a consolation prize, if you will. This game is almost certainly decided already, but the good news is for the next game, guys still flying around, still playing hard, not really hanging their heads.
Long season. This is early in the season. Still got plenty of time. Still find out which plays you like, which you don't.
and keep running them, keep getting better at them. So use this as practice.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. First play of the drive comes from the 22. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a first down. He's now up to 104 yards on the ground, and he just continues to turn in productive performance after productive performance. That's how you lead the nation in rushing. Oh, he had him right down the middle, and it just squirted right through his fingers, and they miss an opportunity for a nice play on first down. Handoff to the lone back. Really nice stop there from this senior leader.
They're strong and they're strong. Defensive tackles, they're strong. There's such big jokers in the middle where they just lock out those offensive linemen. And running backs, listen, they don't have much of a chance.
He's loose at the 20. Touchdown, Panthers. And the pummeling has started. They're on the board again, and it looks as if this winning streak is going to continue. And the extra point splits the uprights. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the tackle is made on the return, but a penalty flag has flown, and I think they may be backing it up a bit. You might get away with grabbing just about anything except the face mask. Got to keep those hands below the face mask. A costly penalty for this defense gives them a 1st and 10. Fires to the right. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch.
Well, that's another completion. This quarterback's on fire. I get it. He's thrown for over 200 yards in this game, but it's because he's got people helping him out. How about that incredible job dotting?
And the defense gets to the quarterback.
And, man, is that just indictment of the day. Your quarterback getting drilled late in the football game. This offense has sputtered. They haven't found any kind of good rhythm. They haven't done things that really gives your coach confidence and it makes you want to believe in them. This offense has a lot of work to do before their next football game.
A strike downfield. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33. Stanford going back to work with another first down. He wants to throw. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. After the incompletion, let's see if they go back to the air on 2nd and 10 from the 33. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Another interception. That's his 4th of the day. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And this safety is a baller. He's a playmaker. Not only have we seen him get involved in the running game and make tackles playing downfield, but he plays the center field position as well as anybody in college football, and you saw it right there.
Yeah, and that's a great job by this offense. And I'll tell you what, 4th quarter, you have the lead. That's exactly what you want to do. Lean on these guys, run the football, eat that clock.
So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. Just complete and utter dominance in this one. Outplayed their opponent and took care of business.
Yeah, total domination in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and special teams. This team came ready to play, and, man, it was pedal to the metal right from the opening kickoff.
And that's how you like it. Forget the close games, forget the heartbreakers, this play could decide it. Just frying pan, meat, face, ball game over.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.